I swear I fixed that. Okay. Yeah, I clicked it. Maybe I clicked it again by accident. Okay. Okay. Where's Squawks? Hang on. Oh, we weren't even like looking for Squawks. Yeah, we were trying to figure out. Well, I actually want to do Emerald Rush. There's just so much going on right now because they have the events, which are awesome, but then they also have the challenge, which is a completely different thing. I think I'm gonna try to beat the Donkey Kong challenge actually, because I did most of it already. But yeah, we're gonna have to see if it's gonna be doable. Where's Squawks? The hell is Squawks? Okay. Yeah, so I can't do this event. Like every time I do it, I just get like positively filtered. It's crazy. I've had some pretty good runs. I know what I'm doing, but like it wants like 100,000 emeralds. And like just with the way like it's set up, it's just really, really, really difficult. And I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, so the most I've gotten is about like 30,000. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try and like get the Kong armor multiplayer and just let myself get hit. Because I feel like you can exploit that. Yeah, I'm having so much fun with this. Uh, hello, hello. Bare knuckle beat. Uh, while your health is low. Yeah, I think I might be able to abuse that. So I think what you're supposed to do is that you're supposed to let yourself get the crap beat out of you, while you're, and then just, yeah, fossil radar. I don't know. Maybe we can just get more fossils. I believe that's a fossil. There's one up here. Where the hell is it? There it is. Okay. I mean, like, I hate how autistic this is. It just feels way too difficult for what it is, in my opinion. Okay. Wind up beat. That's the ones down here, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I hate this location too because it's so obnoxious to reach. It's brutal. Yeah, I actually like this is actually the most I've played the game since it came out. Because I got the credits to roll, right, and then like they started introducing events, and I'm just like, I still haven't gotten all like the regular figurines. So like I just had no desire to continue. It was just one of those situations where like, but yeah, Emerald Rush is just insanely hard. Kong armor. Okay. Am I getting slow? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like anybody who like says this game is too easy has not tried Emerald Rush. Like that's been something I've been saying for a while. Is that like Emerald Rush is where like the endless content is, and it's so much fun when you really get into it. Like this might be one of my favorite Nintendo expansions ever. Actually, like I just adore it. It does such a great job making the game like um. What the hell is it? Yeah, it does such a great job making the game feel more like it suits the mechanics better than the core game, I think. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna charge the Kong, but just let myself take hits. Okay. Yeah, so we got to get like Crocoy, Demolisher, Solid Groove. Yeah, I've done this so many times now. I have a pretty good idea of where the first wave of challenges all are. Yeah, I agree, and it's so interesting how like the narrative regarding this game was that it was too easy, like right from the get onset, and it's like people didn't really consider the fact that it could get DLC or that like they could add something like this, or even like the post game content, because like the final rehearsal in and of itself is pretty rough. My God, do we have is the ostrich here yet? No, it's shit. Yeah, I do this so quickly. I don't have the ostrich. Yeah, I actually like Emerald Rush significantly more than like the base game, and I don't know anybody else who has that take. Okay, Solid Groove. Yeah, I think we'll just alternate between like getting hit and like using Kong armor. Shit, fuck. Okay, shit. Okay. Really? Fuck. Hate it when this happens. Yeah, I got like 4 warp barrels. I feel like 4 is like the sweet spot. Like I have 2 right now, and it's just a little bit too few. Okay. Okay. Yeah, 2 is just a tad bit too few. How did a fossil get built into that? Okay. But again, like I feel like I'm getting way too autistic about this. Is kind of my mindset. Like, why am I looking at the map and like hunting down like individual fossils that just wait? What? Oh, I think it's underground. Shit. The hell is it? The quartering? No, not yet. Like, there's so many like other people posting content. I mean, I think I'm the most popular by far, actually. Well, I mean, maybe not by far, but okay. Wild Warrior. Okay, it's down here somewhere. Yeah, so it refills every round. But like, it's a good idea to have 4. Strategizing. I don't like having to like look at the map every time. Every time. Okay. Okay, 400. Wait. Why was it? Oh, is it the goal that goes up? Wait, why are my goal why is my goals going up now? Uh Wait, what does it mean by low health? Is one low enough? Smash the emerald lumps. Okay, hang on. Let's charge punch. Maybe I should save it for emerald punch. I feel like that would be probably what I need. No, no, I need gliding. Okay. Shit, yeah, I need gliding right now, actually. Damn.
Should we go there?
Kino Casina Hydra. Yeah, I've never had any like issues with the quartering at all. So I've had no interaction with him ever. So I don't know that much about him, truth be told. I knew he was a grifter, and I wasn't paying attention to him before this controversy. But okay, yeah. Why am I getting more emerald ore? What did I do? Crocoid. Smash some dirt. Okay, okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, this is the perfect location to be for that. Yeah, it wants you to punch a lot of dirt. There we go. Got it. Solid groove. Ah, shit. Where are they? And there's nothing in the area. Shit. Hell am I? Yeah, okay. I mean, we have like 20 seconds. I think we're quite a bit ahead. So I think we're going to take some time, get some emeralds, get some fossils. Okay. Yeah, there's quite a few over here. Crocoid Demolisher. Nintendo helping Casino. Yep, yep. I'm doing everything I can for them. All right. Ah, shit. Okay. It was over here. I hate it when you can't find it. It's so annoying.
Should we go there?
Yeah, I don't know. The zebra's not very useful in this area, I feel like. Damn it. Okay. Pocket Demolisher, Bare Knuckle Beat. I'd like to heal so I could Cranky Kong. Shit. I know where he is, but like I don't want to waste my barrel this early. There's quite a few things over here. Yeah. They're getting around it. We're gonna have to warp. Yeah, we need 4, but I cannot like find fossils that will like give you the 4. 528. All right, all right. Bare knuckle beat, hurting heart. Crystal, crystal, crystal. Oh wait, no, no, no. Yeah. So crystal, yeah. So I tend to get like crystals, fractone, and like emeralds confused. It's kind of confusing, but like yeah, crystals are these like pure like these clear things over here. And I believe they're only in this area. It does, yeah. Rhythm Heaven looks awesome. Wind up beat. Hang on. Yeah, I need to get healed. Yeah, will that heal me? Okay. Yeah, where can you get like? Okay. 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 Yeah, I have a bunch of multipliers. Bare knuckle beats. I guess we should get more. Okay. Yeah, so you can't use the crocoid thing because the game's kind of misleading because like in like the later rounds you don't get crocoids at all. So if you like try and like build a crocoid strategy like I tried to do, it ends up failing because there are just no crocoids after a certain point. Maybe they come back like way later on, but like I haven't been able to do it, and I have my route pretty well optimized. So emerald lumps, where are they? Where are they? And these are the ones I can never fucking find. Nintendo's cooking. Yeah, they're killing it right now. I was just listening to Mr. Medicare on his stream, and he was bitching about game prices and how expensive everything is. And I'm just like, yeah, he specifically cites like the whole digital games not being cheaper thing, and I'm just like, bro, like you are completely out of touch. Nintendo just confirmed that they are making digital games cheaper now. So it's just like, again, he's just a boomer, but like it's so frustrating acting like seeing people act as if like that Nintendo is struggling right now when they very clearly are not. Hurting heart. Yeah, I think the best thing to do. Oh shit! What? Why is my health like that? Yeah, I don't like how low that health was. Okay. Where was it? Where was it? Where is it? Okay, yeah, it's below me, right? Yeah, I'm not a fan of that location. Yeah, so I like getting the ostrich because like there are certain times where like you can just glide somewhere and you don't have to worry about warping. Where is it? Yeah, I'm getting a little bit used to like getting autistic about this map, but where the hell is it? Down here. Okay.
Should we go there?
Okay, that's our last barrel. Man, we still don't have more than 2 barrels. I don't know where they are. Okay. I don't understand why our yeah, why are we getting more emeralds per goal now? Because we weren't getting that much initially. This is my typical strategy, by the way, is to get emerald ore through goals, but like they don't. I must not be like understanding how something works on the vegetarian. Hang on, it's not here. Where the hell are they? Okay, crocos. I think we can walk over there actually. I think we can take the... How do you get past these lasers? I completely space it. Yeah, there's actually quite a few emeralds fossils over here this way, so I like taking the time to come up. Yeah, you pick up on so many weird strategies by just like playing this game so much. Okay, Wild Warrior. After you defeat a Hong Bonanza. Okay, that is fine. Wasn't there like 3 more? I thought there were like 3 of them. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Got him. Okay, so you come this way and you can get it. Okay. Was this not the one with the 3? I thought it was. Okay. Did we go the wrong way? Where are we? Yeah, by the looks of it, we went the wrong way. I mean, we got some good stuff out of it. Yeah, we're out of warp barrels anyway. Yeah, that was a good play, I think. Am I sure that's nowhere near where I'm at? Yeah, I mean, the argument doesn't even work because like the Switch 2 is objectively cheaper than like all the alternatives. So it's like it's really weird to me how people like that are still bitching about like
Should we go there?
the price of the Switch 2. I don't get it. It just feels like they would bitch no matter what. Like I don't get it. I thought I had to jump like the fly over here last time, and now you can just walk. Okay. Yeah, this is a big money-making one. What? It's weird how they don't get rid of objects like that. Oh, we actually need like better collecting, actually. Better collecting. Okay. Oh yeah, so the reason I'm doing it like this is that I have a charge punch multiplier, so each charge punch is just dominating them. Yeah, 557. Yeah, I think we're getting there. I think we're yeah, 33,000. Okay, Emerald Lumps. Where? Where is it?
Should we go there?
Okay. Goal cleared. Yeah, we're at 30,000. Wild Order. I guess just to avoid the Crocoid one because like is like at a certain point you just stop seeing Crocoids. Shit. Okay, I think it's the one that's over here. Yeah, I think it's the one you can just fly to. Yep. Yeah, I've done this so many times. I was worried for a second. Wait, do I even have gliding enabled? I don't think I have the best glide available. Yeah, it's so weird not having your bonanzas because. Do I play Smash? I love Smash, but like I have not been playing it recently. Yeah, because like so Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate both came out like during that period where I was just I was still struggling a lot financially, so I did not have a lot of time to play games. So Smash was just not something I really got much into. And look at all the autistic, like, angling I'm doing. Okay, Bare Knuckle, Wild Warrior. Okay. Yeah, I need to find that healing thing. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so what I want, hang on, where the hell is it? Yeah, okay, knew it was up here. Okay, so I'm gonna take some hits and like try and get my thing to multiply. Shit, what the fuck was that? This guy like completely fucked me over. Uh, there's probably a faster way over here, but like, the hell am I hitting? Wait, where am I? Okay. And so the way you do it is that you punch them once and then charge punch because it's not like resulting in your buffer if you punch their armor off, really. Okay. Yeah, I think we're almost there. I think we're almost there. I think. Uh. Yeah, I think we got way more than we did last time. All right. Man, I can't believe we did it. That's crazy. Okay. I believe. Yeah, if we have an extra one, we better warp down there now. Oh wait, did we not get the award? Okay.
Should we go there?
It's not where we are, is it? No. Okay. Where are we? Where are we anyway? Okay. Yep. Okay.
Should we go there?
Cleared. All right. Yeah. So it's not enough to clear the event. You have to get like 100,000, and it's so autistically optimized that like. Yeah, what I should be doing is like taking hits and like okay, Buzzoids, where the hell are they?
Should we go there?
Yeah, so I'm actually getting less because God damn it. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Yeah, so you're warping all over the map is like the crazy thing about this. Okay, 1446. Actonium. Okay, think. Shit. Hang on. There it is. Okay. They removed the beds in this mode. Wow. Okay. Wind up beat. More emerald ore. will appear after you defeat an enemy with a charge punch. Kong armor. Yeah, I think we'll smash the emerald lumps. Yeah, so that it's like all over the fucking place. Shit. Damn. I'm completely bamboozled. I don't know where I'm gonna. Yeah, I need at, at least 3 warp barrels. Like 3 is like a pretty good amount, and I just keep. Ugh. Yeah, having to warp all over the place is just obnoxious. Yeah. I've seen them do that. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. We're at 70,000. Okay. Yeah, we need another 30,000, and I think it's doable. We just got to get like a good run. I'd say. Where the hell are they? Shit, where are they? Okay, they're up. Yeah, so I hate these roller bastards because like every time you hit them, they just like go out of the way, and like they're just impossible to get a hold of sometimes. Okay. Yeah, so they're like everywhere. Wait, where the hell are they? Shit. I wish the map was a bit better. Because I'm just like, what are these clouds? Like, what am I looking at? Apple juice? I don't know how many more we can make. Minecart. Okay, there's one back here. Okay. Okay. Emerald buzzoids. Where are they? Shit, really? Fucking really? Shit. Okay. How close are we? Wait, is it? Do we have to get to 1,000,000? Are we nowhere close to, like... You've got to be fucking kidding me. How are you going to get this statue? Like, so it's like at 1,000,000? Like, I thought 100,000 was a stretch. Okay.
Should we go there?
Okay, shit, yeah. Yeah, so they just endlessly start spamming you with like the Rolliscoids, like the one thing I can't seem to exploit at all. Like, where the hell are they? Yeah, I've done this several times, and I'm not even close to getting it. I want that Tiki-Ton statue, and I just holy shit, this is fucking balls hard. Okay. Where the hell is it? Oh, that's right. It's the one down here. Yeah.
Should we go there?
Yeah, I hate this one because it's so far out of the way, and like, look at this. Yeah, he just darts all over the place. You can't get a hold of them. And you just don't get that much. Okay. Ah, shit. Where's the way out? Where's the way out? This is why I needed more. I can't believe it. Like, they're not giving you enough time. Like, you have to optimize it in the most autistic way possible. Okay. You got a statue. So you're telling me it's like a million fucking points when I can't even get to 500,000? That's crazy. I didn't realize there were that many zeros on it. That was fucking brutal. Well, I have an idea what the strat is now, where you just take hits with the Kong armor, get the multipliers. I think the main thing I need to figure out is how to heal after you like intentionally take the hits. Because like I think it's doable. It's just I don't know, man. It just feels way too autistic. Like why is it so limited in what they give you? I'm just I'll get it eventually, but like man, I have been struggling with that for a while. That it's like yeah, Bonanza's like Emerald Rush is fucking brutal. Okay. So I actually yeah, I went ahead and cleared the classic challenges. So now I need to the freezer layer. Okay. Yeah, I need to do the other challenges too. Yeah, 40 minutes. That's all we did this tonight so far was like do that challenge. It takes like half an hour a run. Like it's not a short thing to do. Like yeah, this is like this is a hardcore fucking DLC. It's crazy. Okay. And I got to keep grinding at it before know. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a video about this because like I saw a lot of people coming out and trying to say like the Donkey Kong challenge wasn't shit, that wasn't that the events in this game weren't shit. You know, everyone was bitching about like Mario Kart World not getting events, and I'm just like, you fucking retard. Like Bonanza is getting events right now. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, I thought this was the one I was supposed to do, but no, I don't think so. Yeah, they're very vague about like where the challenge is exactly. I wish you could just push the button and have it take you there, like in the emulators, but no, it does this weird thing where it's just. I still don't have Nintendo Music on my browser, by the way. Yeah, I've been trying to find this one, and I don't know where it is. Like they can't give you the location. Like what? I don't know. It's just okay. Okay. Oh, I don't have that banana yet. Crazy. Okay, hang on. Okay, yeah, you can look at the menu. I forgot about this. Yeah, I really need to go back and get all the bananas one of these days. So you can't warp? What is this bullshit? Okay.
Should we teleport?
DK Bonanza being easy. Oh, do I not have the outfit that makes you immune to lava?
Should we teleport?
Yeah, it's I like this game more and more as I play it. It's really grown on me over time because I think it does struggle like on a first playthrough because of just how I don't know. I just felt like it wasn't as good as it could have been really. No, this isn't it. Why are they not telling me where? Yeah, we really are we really gonna have to go through like every? I don't know, maybe it's in a house or something and you can't see it.
Should we teleport?
Yeah, the map is kind of garbage. I just hate it. I hate it so much. Okay. Yeah, we really have to 100% this game one of these days. I mean, I never did do Odyssey because, well, to be fair, I like this quite a bit more than Odyssey, truth be told. Okay. Is that one? Yeah, I think there's one on the lake. I hate how like when you run on the water as the zebra, like it hurts you, like you're freezing. I'm just like, bro, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like that's like one of the biggest L's I think I've ever seen from a. Okay, yeah, that's the bonus one. Okay. Where the hell is it? I guess we could look it up. Antiquoid ×5 challenge. Where is it? Like, yeah, Killer 7 is still not on Switch. It's kind of disappointing. Could that be it? Yeah, like,
Should we teleport?
yeah, you used like the weird warp barrels in like Emerald Rush for some reason instead of the better teleports. I don't get it. God damn it! What? I don't understand why the zebras are living in a cold environment. Like shit like that just bothers me. And how do they not have lions? Like, yeah, they were gonna have lions and they were gonna have giraffes in this game as well, but like they were cut. So I don't know what they would have done. Yeah, not having a lion transformation pisses me off. Zebra bonanza, shit.
What an adventure!
Okay. This is the greatest challenge I've had so far. Is like finding this fucking thing. I mean, I really don't think it should be that far from like the entranceway. Because you always start near where the teleport is. Play Xenoblade. Yeah. Okay. So Xenoblade Chronicles 1 is out, but 2 isn't coming out until July, and 3 isn't coming out until December. So we're actually quite a ways off from the sequels, and I'm actually way more excited for those than the original. Yeah, it's the ×5 challenge. I don't know where this is. Oh, okay, okay. They show it on the map. Okay. Well, where the hell is that? Where the hell is it on the map? Okay, it's by the statue. Okay, they don't make the picture big enough. Okay, okay. At least we're getting somewhere at least. So it's by the statue. Yeah, I do need to play Fire Emblem. I yeah, Three Houses is in the Switch 2 right now because I'd like to beat it before Fortune's Weave comes out because I never did do Blue Lions. It's the last route I have to do in that game. So okay, okay, okay. Statue. Okay, so it's in this direction. Yeah, Fire Emblem is so good. I would say Fire Emblem. It was like it's one of my favorite things ever. I love Fire Emblem. Yeah, I haven't been playing a ton of it lately. I don't know. A lot of the older games feel kind of dated. Like I do kind of feel like Awakening and like Onward is kind of the new standard. And like Post Awakening has had a lot of problems too, where like Fates wasn't good and Engage was kind of goofy. A lot of people hate Engage because of the tone, but I think it really works. Engage was probably produced to be more appealing to kids. Um, Eddie the mean old Yeti is never ever ever gonna be a character in these games. Fortune's Weave. I imagine if like Fortune's Weave is anything like Three Houses, it's probably not beginner friendly. I was really surprised with how popular Three Houses was because I thought it was kind of grindy. And it was kind of padded, and like, and that's what people want out of Fire Emblem. I know people who have put like hundreds of hours into Three Houses because it's just so content dense. But like, um, I feel like it's not for everybody. Yeah, I don't know how Fortune's Weave is going to turn out, but it's basically going to be a sequel to Three Houses. So I can't imagine that like fans of Three Houses wouldn't want like I think you should play Three Houses first. It's kind of my. But yeah, I'll probably be playing that later tonight once I figure this out. I don't know. Okay, I don't get it. Like, oh, is this it? No, no.
Should we teleport?
Yeah, a lot of the trailer stuff and like I've seen in Fortune's Weave is all stuff that like only Three Houses fans would care about, like how Sothis is in it. And we actually get to see her go like full on like evil goddess mode, which she doesn't do in Three Houses. I think she does that a little bit in Three Hopes, but like, yeah, it'll be interesting like to see them actually do things with the character because like I think Sothis was kind of specifically was kind of mishandled. Like I hated the whole idea of you being her like reincarnation or whatever. It's just dumb, especially if you're playing as like a male character. Yeah, this isn't it, is it? So this is confusing. So like I feel like Crockwell. Yeah, it's not the same challenge. Yeah, Three Houses is it's a really weird game because like it's simultaneously like really engaging and thrilling, but at the same time like absolutely positively retarded. Like Three Houses is like it's a really weird game. I compare it to Majora's Mask honestly because like so much of it like hinges on like repetition and just getting really invested in the settings and world. It reminds me a lot of that, and like it depends on how much you get invested in the characters, and because of how it's structured, like people end up getting attached to different characters and having wildly different opinions on like the state of the continent and all that. It's like I've never seen like such a wild debate about like who was right in that fucking game. And like the correct answer is that like everybody kind of sucks in Three Houses, but it's like I don't know, the fact that it's like like I don't know, people get so invested in it is kind of impressive. But yeah, like the actual plot is dumb. It's like it's such a weird contrast because like Three Houses has like the most compelling lore I think I've ever seen any video game like ever. But at the same time, the actual plot is like retarded. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, one of the things that interests me about like Xenoblade Chronicles Genesis is it Xenoblade Genesis or Xenoblade Chronicles Genesis? Well, anyway, yeah, what is it? I think is it not a Xenoblade Chronicles game? Oh, that's interesting. It's not a Chronicles game. Oh wow. I was just like, I didn't think it was a Chronicles game. Okay, so they ended the trilogy and it's kind of its own thing. Okay. So like watching this, I don't know if I'm gonna get hit by playing this trailer, but like yeah, watching this, it feels like Xenoblade Three Houses, where like you're in the school setting and you're like doing things. I saw like I've seen so many people bitching about this game, and it just feels like so plastic and fake. Edelgard, who I chose, yeah, I did too. Yeah, I didn't think much of Edelgard when I first picked her because I'm just like I see her for the first time and I'm just like, oh yeah, she's like Hermione, and then it's like not until like chapter 4 or whatever when you realize she's like fucking evil, and then I started liking her a lot. But like, oh here we go. It was hiding. No wait, no shit. No, this is wrong. Yeah, Edelgard is like, yeah, going into Three Houses blind is like the craziest experience you'll ever have with a game. Because if you fall for like the Edelgard thing, you end up like getting completely blindsided by like what she's actually like. My little dictator can't be this cute. I mean, for me, I liked her more when she like shows her true colors, but it's like I don't know. Yeah, a lot of people are getting into Xenoblade right now. It's doing pretty well on the best sellers list. A lot of people were like trying to clown on this direct, but like I think the Xenoblade thing was a huge hit. Like we're seeing these games do really well, honestly. Like they're getting a following. Like I could see Genesis selling like upwards of 5 million units. Like that sounds ridiculous considering these games. It's interesting when you see like the general Nintendo fan reaction to them, because like I know Arlo bitched about them a lot when he did his like worst selling Nintendo games video. He tried to argue that like Xenoblade was a waste of money and that Nintendo would be like better off just like putting Monolith Soft in like the Zelda mines, and it's just such a bad way to look at it. Because like what I really do need to make a video about this, but like Nintendo has their own Final Fantasy now. Like, you know, Namco has Tales, you know, like Square has Final Fantasy, but Nintendo has Xenoblade now. That's like their big JRPG franchise. And like the naive answer is to say that like Nintendo is never going to compete with Xenoblade or with Square or Namco, but I think in a lot of ways they're already kind of dominating them. And I think that's going to become more and more apparent with each release. Filtered out the normies. Yeah, I'm very curious what people were saying about it, because I still have not gone back and watched a ton of like reactions, because I was bamboozled. Like I really thought the direct was badly received for like the first day or so, but it turned out to just be like whiners and the kind of people who complain about everything. This is the first direct I've seen like Josh Thomas bitch about in years. And I was just like, yeah, he's back on Twitter. So like he did his typical Josh Thomas thing, and I'm just like, it's like 10 years later and he hasn't changed at all. He was legit like
There you are.
he was legit doing this thing where he's like trying to tell people that like Nintendo was like doomed because of this direct, and it was just really weird. Like I did not understand what he was trying to accomplish. But yeah, like you see a certain subset of people in the community get upset whenever a new Xenoblade gets announced, and like it's been like 5 years since the last one, and like, you know, X came out like in last year, and like it's just weird seeing people who don't play these games talk about them. Like I know Nintendine does this thing where he pretends that like the Nintendo Switch 2 version of Xenoblade Chronicles X was like poorly received or something, and I just don't like. Yeah, these guys they're not fooling anybody. Yeah, I really thought we were gonna get X2 first. Like, because I knew Chronicles was over. I didn't think they'd do something else like this. Maybe they're producing X2 as well, but I mean, X really should be an MMO. But yeah, like the bitching about that direct, I think is it's just aged really poorly, because like the cope I keep seeing is this idea that like, well, they didn't show anything new in that trailer, and I'm just like, how many of those games have come out? You know, like it doesn't even make any sense. Not even when you're bitching about third-party games, it doesn't make any sense, because, you know, Onimusha hasn't come out. Is this it? I think this is it.
Let's go.
Finally, holy fucking shit! Why was that so hard to find? Okay. I don't get why you couldn't just select it on the challenge menu and just warp here, right? But yeah, like I just don't see anybody complaining about the direct like actually maintaining their relevancy like long term. I just don't see it happening. Like whatever, like the price thing doesn't work. Like the release schedule thing doesn't work. Complaining about remakes doesn't work. Because, you know, you can argue Star Fox 64 and like Ocarina of Time aren't like exciting games because you played them already. Okay, fine. I actually agree with that. But the problem is when you do that thing where like, well, there's nothing else to play, but there totally is, though. Yeah, the problem is that like, I don't know. It's very interesting seeing what's happening with Star Fox in particular because, like, I think we got it. Yep. Okay. Yeah, like it was harder finding it. Yeah. So a lot of these challenges aren't too hard, honestly. I'm curious how hard the last one's going to be because the final rehearsal was like a nightmare when I did it. But I've taken such a long break from the game that it might not be too bad. Okay, dig and freeze. Complete the quick service ice treats challenge in the landfill layer. Okay. Yeah, like at what point is the farming cope gonna is the RPG cope gonna stop? Because like these are the same guys who glaze stuff like Baldur's Gate 3 and Skyrim and shit like that. But like the instant Nintendo starts talking about RPGs, they have a problem with it. Like
Should we teleport?
it's really weird. Explore the underground world. I love Cody. Punch him, bro. Punch him, bro. Okay. Oh, that's right. We can look at it, can't we? Hey, look at all these RPGs I'm re-downloading. Okay. I don't know. I think we're done with Bonanza today. How much time do we have to do this? Okay, it's in the corner over here. Okay. I wasn't even trying, and here I am getting bananas. Yeah, I still don't have everything maxed out. It's crazy. Wow. So I'd never done this before. Wow. And now they want me to do it within a certain time frame. Yeah, I don't really want to do it now. Yeah, we'll take a break and play something else. Yeah, we got to get the challenge done. We really have to prioritize. Man, yeah, we have to balance the Donkey Kong challenge with the event. And if we had just gotten the event, just beaten the event today, this wouldn't have been an issue. But all right. And should we play some Three Houses? Uh, yeah, I was playing some Fire Red off stream. Um, yeah, I want to beat like Fire Red's post game actually. So let's get on that. I have no idea what I'm doing. Fire Red post game. Yeah, I've never done this before, so like I'm kind of confused about how it all works. Four islands, six islands. Okay. I'm surprised how like extensive the post game actually is. Okay, four island. Okay. Post game is pretty linear. Yeah, I was kind of overwhelmed by it because like I have like seven fucking islands to get on, and I'm just like, ugh. Okay. I need something I can surf. Yeah, let's do Cyber's. Yeah, my Blastoise is in the daycare, like breeding, so I don't have it on me right now. Did I? Okay. And I have so many worthless Pokemon on me right now. It's so frustrating. Okay. Labras wants to learn Surf. Okay. Perish Song. Confuse Ray Mist. Uh, let's get rid of Mist. And I got an egg on me too, so eggs take forever to hatch. I was like trying to like get it to hatch faster, and I just oops shit. I go went back to Vermilion. Yeah, it's crazy how much content is in Pokemon games because it feels like it just flies by, but like the fact that these games are like consistently 100-hour RPGs is just insane to me. Like it's crazy how much more time I've put into Pokemon than like any other RPG franchise. It's just so endlessly entertaining. Okay, Four Island. Okay. Shit. Okay. uh, okay. Yeah, I agree. So like, okay, so the thing that wasn't obvious when this first came out is that like they actually made quite a lot of tweaks to it actually. Like they incorporated like Pokemon home support. They enabled the events in game so you just get the items for them like automatically. Um like they did quite a lot to like modernize the game. It's worth $20. This is better than it would have been if it was just released on NSO. So and I love the whole double standards where like people just bitched endlessly about NSO, but yeah, when they got the chance to support this, they bitched about it. So I actually agree that like this game. Oh, hang on, I didn't change the Twitch tag. And I hate changing my Twitch tags. It just. But yeah, people were just trying to find reasons to bitch. It's just like they complaining about Pokemon. I think is just kind of it's just not gonna work, honestly, because like even in that hypothetical scenario in which Pokemon like falls off, they could just do a re-release like this and like get people back on board. Like Pokemon's not gonna fall off for a long time. Hey, what? Am I still live? I tried trading my Twitch tags, it wouldn't let me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Like $20 is a perfectly reasonable price. Yeah, I mean everybody keeps bitching about how like okay. Oh shit, did I not damn. I didn't get a sixth Pokemon. Yeah, what are we gonna take in with us? Draw Pokemon. Okay. Hypno, Articuno. I would not mind using Zapdos, Moltres. I don't think there's anything else I could use. Wait, where's my Moltres? There it is. Okay. Yeah, I've never played this version before, and like, kind of my initial impression is that I like the original a lot more. But like, yeah, I really come around to thinking this is a pretty good port or like remake or whatever. I don't think it's as good as Soul Silver, like not by a long shot, but like it's still pretty solid. Yeah, it's crazy how much Pokemon has changed because like the narrative has always been that like Pokemon like doesn't evolve, but like if you compare this to like modern Pokemon, you can see the differences. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I mean, Pokemon's the biggest brand in the world. Yeah, it's been way bigger than Mario for a long time. Um, it's bigger than GTA. It's bigger than Fortnite. And people just don't like admitting that. Shit. Wait, hang on. Like, it's more relatable. Like, you can get like you can understand the concept better. I think. Um, and it's simple enough for people of all skill levels to get into. So it's like it just has this ingenious formula. God damn, wait, is this back where we started? No, okay. It is. Wait, do you have to use waterfall? Do we have waterfall? I don't think waterfall is in this game. I'm hungry. What are we gonna eat? $61. Outrage. Okay. Yeah, we'll get rid of slam. Wait, what was that? What just downloaded? The DLC for what? What the hell was that? That wasn't Fire Emblem Engage, was it? What the hell was that? Wait, what? Yeah, we'll get rid of Oh, okay. It's Dragon Quest 7. Okay. I was just like, what the hell was that? Okay, I was just finishing. Okay. Yeah, I wish they incorporated online trading. I don't know. I have not been able to find anyone locally. I'm gonna have to get like a copy of the game myself on Switch and just trade with myself, which is kind of lame. I don't know. I mean, it'll be kind of fun. I haven't done that since I was a kid. Like, play a game with like all the best Pokemon. Just trade in like a Blastoise or something. Did I really just use like Earthquake twice? Yeah, I love Outrage. It's good in like pretty much every situation. It seems this reminds me a lot of the Ice Cave in Johto. Very similarly structured. Yeah, I agree, but like, I mean, I guess you have Home for that, so you can just like, I don't know, just upload them into Home. It does work with Home, right? I haven't tried it. I don't want to use Outrage because, like, I don't know, I'm just in this habit of like not wanting to use it because of like how it confuses you, and it just. Yeah, I'm not a big Dragonite fan. I've never used it before, and I just don't. I don't know. I just don't care for it. Like Gyarados is just easier to get. It's like, oh, HM7. Okay. So Waterfall is in this fucking game. Okay. Angelo. Shit, I don't have anything that can learn it. Damn. Yeah, I'm not giving it to Blastoise because it already has a water type move. Yeah, what's the next major Pokemon project? It's Winds and Waves, isn't it? Yeah, is it coming out early 2027? Because I keep seeing people keep saying holiday 2027, and I don't think that's true. I think it'll be early 2027. Yeah, I can't believe it's been that long since Scarlet and Violet. It came out in 2022. That's fucking crazy. It does not feel that long ago. Yeah, I guess waiting a couple of years and like giving them a bit more like production time was all they needed to like deal with the grifters. But okay, what do we have that can learn waterfall? Yeah, put up Moltres. Seal. Yeah, that goofy looking thing. Like again, like what I should be doing is that I should just do the classic thing of just having an HM slave. But I'm so used to like modern Pokemon that I haven't bothered doing it. Icy Wind, yeah. Yeah, ZA is really good. Oh yeah, I haven't finished the DLC. Yeah, the DLC is kind of grindy, honestly. So I re-downloaded it. I want to go back to it, but I have not gotten around to it. Yeah, I really need to get through that before Winds and Waves comes out. Um, it's on the list, but I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it. Like, there's just too much shit to play. Like, I have like for Pokemon alone, I have champions, I have this, I have like the ZA. I'm just kind of overall. I have the chart, the TCG. It's just like even. It's just like, damn it. Do you need a badge to use Waterfall? I guess you're the champion and can just kind of do whatever you want, but I'm curious what they're gonna do in Winds and Waves. Lorelei. So is this what the Elite Four do? They just go around like fucking with people? Harman? Who says we can't do what we want? So are you telling me that they're like catching them like legally? What does she mean by poaching? Like I'm confused by that. So yeah, I actually saw a fan theory about this the other day that blew my mind. That like, um, you're not supposed to catch Pokemon with nets. You're supposed to use Pokeballs so they're registered and they can keep track of them. So like, so that's actually what like Team Rocket does in like the anime. They don't use Pokeballs usually. That like blew my mind. But like, I doubt it's true. But so the Elite Four are they like the cops? Like, where were they when like Team Rocket was relevant? I'm smashing your ring. I'm surprised they did so much with Lorelei in this. She's like by far the least memorable member of the Elite Four, I would say. I mean, I like her a lot, but Five Island. So yeah, the Elite Four do canonically know you, like after you become champion. Let's go, Pikachu. Does she? Yeah, that game has like a lot of like weird extra shit that I just I don't think I really uncovered. Yeah, so I guess I'm supposed to go to Five Island now. I guess. What's the next three houses? What did he say? It was Five Island? Yeah. Yeah, whenever I think of the Elite Four, my favorite growing up was Bruno because he looked awesome. Uh and he's the one that appears in the first episode. So yeah, like Lorelai was the one I just completely forgot about. Like she didn't leave an impression on me at all. Like, I don't get why Ash didn't like beat all four of them at some point in the anime. Like he meets all of them, but it's like it never really results in anything tangible. Yeah, I need to get back into watching Pokemon. I'm so obsessed with it, and just I mean, I'm trying to get through the Adventure of Dai right now, and I just haven't had time. I tried watching it like a couple of days ago, and I just had a blast. I love the Adventure of Dai, but I want to play some games. What are we gonna get next? So you have to get the other password. Yeah, okay. So I don't have the password basically. So where's the other password? Ah, shit! I keep doing this thing right. I keep. Why is it taking so long to process? Kingdom Hearts. Yep, yep. Yeah, I can't believe people bitched about like the release schedule for Switch 2 because we're just swamped with shit coming out. Like I'm just like blown away by everything. I mean, with Tails alone, I had to get through a Rise and like Eternia. Do we have any confirmation when Eternia is coming out? By the way, like they're just I don't know. They're just yeah. They just have a lot of stuff coming out. So I don't know. I'm kind of burned out on Tails right now, so I think it's gonna be a while before I play Arise, which really disappointed me. I really wanted to like play through it immediately, but after I finished Berseria, because I was talking about it, but shows you what Pokeball you're using. Oh, my dishwasher is done. I think I need some groceries. I don't have shit. Yeah, people are bitching about like not seeing enough of Ocarina of Time, and I'm just like, first of all, it's a remake, and second of all, we're gonna see more of it later this year. So like, I am gonna be ecstatic if it's Ocarina of Time versus Grand Theft Auto 6. Because like Ocarina of Time is going to do reasonably well going up against GTA 6, and it'll kind of demonstrate, I think, that like Nintendo's not scared of GTA, and like that's been the meme that's been going around lately, is that everyone's scared of GTA, and it's just not true, like at all. And I think that's going to be apparent in the next couple of months when we start getting release dates for some of this stuff. What? Code Lyoko is returning. What? Well, like, where can you watch it though? Like, I thought the series wrapped up. Didn't it end? I love Code Lyoko, but like, man, I have not been able to track down a way to watch it. So I've never been able to. Yeah, I watched the first episode a while back, and it's so weird because like that first episode is just a Monster of the Week setup, and like you don't get like the actual chronological first episode until way later, like where like how it actually began. Yeah, it's kind of weird they had to do it like that, but yeah, I love Code Lyoko. I'm kind of curious about French animation in general because like I thought Code Lyoko was fantastic. Yeah, there was a period of time where like a lot of the better shows on Cartoon Network were French. Okay. Yeah, I came down here already, but there was some asshole in the door. Braille. Okay, shit. You got to be kidding me. Like they force you to use so many HMs here that I keep having to backtrack. Yeah, I'm pissed because like I remember like 20 years ago, I watched like the third to last episode and like everything's going to shit. They're on top of those weird flying manta ray things. Like, I don't know. I think Alita fucking dies or something. Like, I was so fired up about finishing it and I never saw the ending. Like, one of my favorite shows ever, and I just don't see the ending. I'm just like, I have always been pissed about that. Always been. I don't believe I've ever seen the ending to Power Rangers in Space either. So yeah, I think a lot of my favorite shows I never saw the ending to because like my parents wouldn't get TV, right? So I would have shows that I would really like, but I would watch them like sporadically and like you couldn't follow along with it sometimes because like they would air like a lot of older Power Ranger series. So like you would get kind of confused sometimes because you would see some of the same characters, but they'd be like in different outfits. Like I remember confusing a lot of the Lost Galaxy cast with like the In Space cast. Um, yeah, I'd love to watch Power Rangers again, but I don't know when it's gonna happen. Honestly, like right now, I think the way things are going now, I think I'm more likely to watch like Kamen Rider instead because like I started watching that, and I'm just like, this is fucking Kino. Yeah, it's kind of shocking how much better like these Japanese shows are than like American ones, even like older ones like that. Like I really wonder what causes it. It might be because of like the people who control Hollywood. But the difference really is startling. It's not just anime. I don't know. I'm watching Kamen Rider and I feel like this was made for kids, and I'm just like, I don't know if I should watch it. Honestly, it just feels wrong somehow. But I don't know. I genuinely enjoy it more than like stuff like Game of Thrones or whatever. Yeah, so we have quite a lot to do in this game. I think we got to beat the post game. Then we got to catch all the legendaries. There's a bunch of event Pokemon. Yeah, so I finally figured out how to like access the event Pokemon. So I don't know exactly what is waiting for us out there. So I'm not sure if we should throw the Master Ball at Mewtwo or what. Because I think there's like a Reiko or something in the game. And honestly, traditionally, you probably should save a Master Ball for like a roaming Pokemon. Yeah, I would never figure this out without a guide. A Sapphire. So it's interesting how the rubies and sapphires are actually in this game. What? Well, what a douchebag! What a retard! That's crazy. I just let him do it. Don't be a little bitch, Red. Uh, 3 island, 5 island. By the way, I have decided to bite the bullet and get like Dragon Quest 11 Definitive Edition on Switch 2. I was thinking about replaying the game anyway. So I mean, it's been a while. So yeah, I love Dragon Quest 11. So I think I might gift my older copy to someone in the family. I probably should go to the Pokemon Center. Does it end after you get to the warehouse? Yeah, I didn't bother doing the post game because it just felt like it didn't add a whole lot to the experience. Your new videos really made a lot of people cry. Which ones? Which one? I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't seen anybody complaining about like any videos. I haven't been like following anybody. You know, the last I heard of anybody, like they were trying to tell they were trying to tell each other that like Nukem Nintendo has a bigger channel than I do, which isn't fucking true. Like I don't know why anybody would think that, but like that was like the legit last talking point I saw from them because we had that because Nukem Nintendo had like that he had that like one video where he like complained about me and got some attention for it. Like people thought we were friends, and like I kind of had to come out and clarify that like no, I don't like this guy, I don't respect him. Oh, the Power World videos. Okay, yeah, I have it. I have not like I haven't been following the Power World thing super closely. I tend to make videos on it whenever someone does a shill article. So like that's what happened this time is that Games Fray published like a propaganda piece trying to like damage control Power World losing the lawsuit, and I don't know. I find it so strange how like everybody seems to think that like Pocket Pair is going to win or that Power World is going to be relevant because that's very obviously not going to happen. Wait, is this faster than it was in? Is that a female Rocket Grunt? Yeah, yeah, were there female Rocket Grunts in the base game? I don't think there were. I'm not a big fan of having female grunts. Yeah, but like nobody talks about Power World outside of the lawsuit. Like that's the issue that I think a lot of people don't understand is that like Power World isn't selling. People aren't playing it. They just want to use it to like weaponize against Pokemon. I would not be surprised if like this specific re-release is like bigger than Power World. Like this proves just how like doomed Power World is to, competitively. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, but yeah, this is a first gen remake. So like the fact that they're here just kind of I don't know. I was just kind of surprised by it. The hell is this? Okay. Did you come here knowing it's Team Rocket's warehouse? Why do people just stand around doing nothing? You know, like yeah, I know, right? That'll be a really interesting experience, like because assuming Power World doesn't get like shut down entirely, like the game is gonna have been out for like a couple of months, for like at least 6 months. It like nobody's gonna be playing it by the time Winds and Waves comes out. So it's so like yeah, it's not gonna stay competitive. Like what they tried to do was they tried to say that like Power World outperformed Scarlet and Violet, which first of all wasn't true, and second of all was just like, do you know how many other Pokemon games have come out in the past couple of years? You know, it just didn't make any sense. But like Jeff Keighley really tried pushing this idea that like no, it's way bigger than Pokemon. Like Jeff is directly responsible for this. Like that's kind of my takeaway at this stage is that Jeff Keighley is the only reason why people believe that game is bigger than it is. And like he absolutely needs to be called out for it. Yeah, I picked out Waves too. Yeah, because I was looking at like all the versions I had picked, and I realized that like typically I always go for like the first version, and I almost did that for Wins this time, but I'm just like, no, we're getting Waves. It's always fun. Like it's kind of crazy that like it's kind of fun how fun it is, like trying to decide what version you want. Yeah, I hope this is like the end of Jeff Keighley's career. Okay, because like I saw a lot of people trying to glaze Summer Game Fest and try and say it was a good show, and it just wasn't. Yeah, it's always some weird pattern like this. Uh, no shit. God damn it. I mean, that's what I did too. Is that I just looked at an article like after the fact while they were trying to glaze it, and then just went over all the announcements and just said they were all shit. Yeah. I mean, that's all you really have to do because people keep telling you that, like, oh yeah, you're watching these shows for the announcements, but like, you can just read about them after the fact, and they're never really that good anyway. So like, you're not gonna miss anything good. Like, I love how people act like the last Ronin was some big announcement when, like, bro, they announced it a couple of years ago. The real announcement was that they got Platinum to work on it, but it's like people were like trying to sell it to you as like a completely new thing, and I'm just like, come on, bro, come on. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it does feel like Jeff's shows are just kind of collapsing because like nobody gave a fuck about the Game Awards last year. Like Jeff keeps doing this thing where he keeps bringing up his dad. You know, has anyone else noticed this? Like he always talks about like his dad and how he built IMAX and like how much he did for the show and stuff like that. Like, I guess he's trying to emotionally manipulate people. I guess it doesn't seem genuine to me. Like, I don't know what Jeff's goal is with Summer Game Fest because like with like these shows because like at a certain point, like I think without him they completely collapse. Like they just don't have any audience. Um, like the only reason people cared about them at all was for like a brief period of time. People were like using them to like downplay Nintendo games, and like once that stops being an issue, yeah, you're gonna stop seeing so many people glaze it. But yeah, the same people who shit talked like the Nintendo Direct were hyping up Summer's Game Fest. It was kind of noticeable. Oh, here we go. Better not use it. Why? But yeah, like Jeff shows are cursed because we've seen a lot of games that had major like reveal events at like the Game Awards or Summer's Game Fest just kind of implode. Like, you know, just this year we had like the Gang of Dragon situation where Negoshi just like completely imploded. Um, yeah, what's Negoshi doing now that he's unemployed and not doing like the same thing he's always done? Yeah, he really thought he'd be able to sell out to the Chinese and like still make Yakuza, and it's just no, it's not gonna. You got to be kidding me! Wait, what? Wait, so that wasn't even important. Okay, so know our boss Giovanni. What? I beat Giovanni forever ago. Yeah, I can't believe. I'm frustrated. Like, why do I have to do the Sevi Islands to get Mewtwo? That doesn't make any sense to me. And was there anything in the post game in the original? I don't think there was. I think the game just kind of continues. Hello, hello. Deoxys. I have never had a Deoxys in my life. Is it in the game? Wow. Okay. Yeah. That's a good one. So she's actually a good grunt. This is ice cream. How are they not aware that Team Rocket's disbanded? These guys are like the Team Rocket equivalent of those guys who wouldn't stop fighting World War II. Second gen. Yeah, they're probably gonna do Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald first. Is that really? Was that really their inspiration? Wow. Gideon's a fucking asshole. Uh, got it. All right. A Porygon. What does trace do? Does it mean? Oh, okay. Porygon's always been such a weird Pokemon. It's like a Digimon, but it's a Pokemon. Darn. Yeah, fuck you, Gideon, you piece of shit. You stole from a child. Like, yep. Yeah, it took a lot of grinding, but yeah, I do have an Arcanine. Yep. Okay. So I believe we go back to One Island. Head over the Sapphire to that guy. Yeah, I think we're gonna take a break for now. I think tomorrow we're gonna go on a legendary Pokemon hunt. Because we got a couple of Pokemon. We have like the event Pokemon and we have Mewtwo. Yeah, I thought it'd be cool to play through Onimusha 1 and 2 again before the new one comes out. Rido, yeah. Yeah, I need a Starmie. I love Starmie, but I don't tend to use it much. Yeah, I don't have a Psychic Pokemon on my team. That might be a good. Yeah, that might be a good pick. To link up with trainers in the Hoenn region. Are they explaining the lore of like how the GTS became a thing? Does that mean you can trade with like the Hoenn region now? Is that how that works, or? Okay. Hey, do I have a Starmie? I don't. I don't think. Kind of confusing. Okay. I don't have eggs hatch in the PC. Have always been confused about that. Okay. So what do I do now? It just means a lot of shit going. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out later. But yeah, for now, I think we're done with that. What do we have? Tamagotchi. Might be fun to do Super Mario Party Jamboree. Trails in the Sky, Wonderful 101, Valkyria Chronicles, Hogan Legends EA, Yoshi. I don't know why it's not upgrading my. Yeah, when is Star Fox coming out? The 25th, so it's about 10 days. Yeah, it's next week, isn't it? Can't believe it's that close. Yeah, I really resent how I haven't really taken the time to like play a lot of this. Because like every time I played this for a while, it's always been like about 100 minutes. Yes, anybody playing the game, I feel like they really need to come up with a lobby system because like I don't every time I play this, I find myself just yeah, so it's 11 days away. Yeah, so it's a little over a week. Okay. Yeah, like I don't understand why they make you choose like the stage. And then like I don't know. I've gotten matches before, but at this stage it seems like it's unlikely. Like the online play is too divided. Like I think you have people like who play on like the additional content mode. I don't know how that's different actually. Yeah, the game is definitely not dead exactly, but it's like they're gonna have to figure this out because there are plenty of people online. They're just playing different modes. I think Bowser's Big Kaboom is how it should work. Is that you choose Bowser's Big Kaboom, you choose online, and boom, you're like matching with people. Like I feel like you shouldn't choose like the board or like the modes until like you get other players. Oh, we found a game. Wow. Okay. Okay, so there was one. Okay. Okay. Wow. So I'm a B rank player. Okay. So there are still people online. Wow, okay. So much for this game being dead, huh? Yeah, so like this is like legit probably one of my favorite games on Switch. Like every time I play it, I'm just baffled by how good it is.
Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they keep trying to do that, and it's just why did they redesign the? Yeah, they redesigned the entranceway. Like, what happened to that little alcove with the fence and like? Yeah, it's a little bit different. Yeah, it's been the first time I've played the game in a while. Yeah, the last a couple of times I've played this, it's been like CPU battles. I love like the standard online play, but like I was really distracted by Bowser's Big Kaboom and wanted to like max out that. I love that mode, but like there was just so much in this game to do that like I was just completely like bamboozled by it.
Wowie. Yeah. Minigame.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, yeah, but like I'm glad they have online as an option. This is always going to be more fun offline, but like if you can't get people together, and I can't, defuse or lose. And it's been so long since I've played, I don't even remember like how this works. Okay, yeah, grab how the sparks. Okay.
Start.
What? God damn. Alberto's carrying me through this because I'm an idiot. Oh wow, I'm surprised we won that. I don't remember this mini game. It's weird. It's been a while since I played the game. It's possible I've never played that before. There are still a handful of mini games I have not played.
New turn.
Okay. All right, your turn, Boo. Okay. Yeah, 13 to star. Yeah, so they did make some changes to it. Like in the original, you couldn't like choose your stop. So it's not just a rehash of the original cores. What's the other bonus cores in this? But yeah, I think this is like one of the first Mario Party maps I ever really played. So
Luigi dive.
yeah, it's every time I come back to this, it's like it's so surprising how good it is. I really wish that I could find the time to like play this like as much as I deserve. Wait, you get the star traps?
Wowie.
I mean, what I would do is get this. What I'm gonna do is get the star traps. Honestly, was that a chance time? Oh, holy fucking shit! Wrecked. Both of them wrecked. So
Mini
I think
game.
I'm in the lead right now, actually. Wow. What happens if someone disconnects? I imagine the game just keeps going on, right? Cookie cutters? I want cage catch. This game is so addicting. I just...
Start. Finish.
I don't remember him being that fast.
Winners.
Alberto seems like my primary competition right now.
New turn.
3 out of 12. I think 12 turns is too short. Like I feel like it should be at least 25, but... Oh, come on! Damn it! I got robbed! Man, I am not having good rolls today. I swear I used to get, like, pretty big rolls pretty consistently back in the day. The bitch switched with me. Oh, did she not switch to me? Did she just, like, warp to where I was?
Versus mini game.
All right, what's the versus minigame? Yeah, pull the... Okay, what are we getting? What are we getting? Yeah, this is actually my all-time favorite Mario Party game now. I feel like people don't really like acknowledging how good these games are. Cold Front. Yeah, people really struggle with this idea that Mario Party is a good game. No shit! Ah, damn, fuck. Yeah, I slid too much. Ugh. Damn it.
Luigi dive.
Yeah, it's crazy how Ocarina of Time does not have the Zelda theme in it. That just blows my mind. Astronaut 2, I doubt it. Nobody remembers Astronaut.
Bonus mini game.
Yeah, I do feel like 12 turns is way too short. It's just kind of my opinion. Because every time I play a match, I'm just kind of like, bro, I want it to be like a couple of hours long. Like I want it to be like if I'm playing Mario Party, I want it to be this huge like epic endeavor with like all these crazy backstabs and all these crazy plays. Like 12 turns is just not enough for the kind of Mario Party experience I want. What's going on? I don't. 25 should. Nintendo should have bought Rare. Absolutely, absolutely. Well, they already own like a minority stake in Rare. The issue was that the owners like went behind their backs and sold like directly to Microsoft, and they had like a majority stake. So like, yeah.
New turn.
Why am I getting bad rolls? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Star Steels. Yeah, I know, I know.
Oh.
You got a star.
Luigi dive.
The touchscreen control, yeah. Yeah, I probably should have addressed that. I don't think it's a big issue personally. I actually really enjoyed it when I was playing it.
Oh. Oh. Ho ho.
Mini game.
I love how nobody picked to like sled to the edge. That is not a fan favorite. I really like. I don't. The way this game handles just bothers me for some reason. I've never been able to get the hang of it. Yeah, I always die immediately. I'm really bad at it. It doesn't handle like other Mario games. It feels really fast paced. Yep, yep. Yeah, I agree. I'm a fan of Starbucks Adventures. Yeah, Starbucks Adventures has always been my favorite of that era. Command and Assault just don't really do it for me. Like Adventures, like I think it's a better produced game than those. Like, it just has really high production values, and like there are a lot of things to like
Oh.
about it, in spite of everything wrong with it.
Yeah.
Wow, 5. That's significantly more than I've gotten previously. Yeah, this was not a thing in the original. Okay. Yeah, Rare did Star Fox Adventures. Yeah, Star Fox Adventures is the last game Rare ever did for Nintendo.
Luigi dive. Oh.
Minigame.
Oh, come on. Big Top Quiz is not that good. The verses. I never actually did like Star Fox Assault on like the higher difficulty settings, so I was wondering that like maybe it's better on the higher settings. I don't know. I never tried to play higher than silver, and that was because I really wanted to unlock Xevious. That was like a goal of mine for a long time, but like I wasn't able to do it. And what's our next game gonna be, kid? Yeah, what are we gonna play next? Bonanza? Let's see. Yeah, playing online is embarrassing because you play people who are like way better than you are.
Finish. Winner. New turn.
Go time.
Okay. There we go. Actually, good roll. Did they remove? They removed the boo here, huh? Oh no, there it is. Okay. Okay, let's go get Birdo. Rob, apply the handbrake, you dumb broad. Okay. Okay, next time we'll be able to steal the star. Double dice. Yeah, we have plenty of coins. So. They all have their own unique themes, which is kind of nice.
Showdown minigame.
Hey!
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, we all get to play, but Monty Mole gets the bonus. Okay. Wario's Buzzer Beetle. Oh, okay. Yeah, these minigames are insane. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Waluigi pinball one, but yeah, I don't know if I've played every single minigame. Okay.
Round 1.
Wait, what? Oh, shit. Yeah, apparently I'm retarded and can't count. Okay.
Round 2.
Yeah, I just eyeballed it. If I didn't screw up that first one.
Round 3.
Just don't ask me to count anything.
Round 4.
How many coins are there?
What?
1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 11.
Hey!
Don't ask me to do numbers, apparently. What the fuck is this?
Round 5.
God damn. Eight? Okay. I'm embarrassing myself. Yeah, Birdo's way better than us.
Round 6.
Okay. This
Round
this
7.
minigame always feels like it goes on too long. Which has more?
Round 8.
Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, that wasn't me miscounting. That was me pressing the wrong button.
Round 9.
Hey!
Final
I'm
round.
just not good at this kind of thing. I blew it.
Winner.
Yahoo! Whoa!
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, the NPC characters are the ones that nobody's playing as. I wonder if that's why you always see like Peaches and Wario.
Luigi time!
Does every character have their own showdown minigame?
Yeah, baby.
I don't think I've seen them all.
Yeah. Oh.
Yay.
Yeah, I'm in third place. Okay, we're halfway through. This is fun. Like every time I come back to this game, I'm just like blown away by how much fun it is. It's just I don't know.
Oh.
Yaha. Wowie.
Let's play.
Yaha.
Goody.
Minigame.
On to get off again. Move arm left or right. Oh, we're on the monkey balls.
Start.
Oh.
Wow, Birdo's apparently retarded. Yeah, I think all you have to do is just have the distance between I don't think I've ever really tried competing in this game at a high level before. I just came up with this strat on the fly, but it seems to work. Yeah, he keeps spamming it like an idiot. This really is a monkey ball game.
Finish.
Yeah, if he wasn't spamming it so much, you have to time it. So.
New turn.
Okay, and I've used more items in this one game than I think I have in forever. Because I kept doing this thing where I just had this bad habit of, like, not actually using my items. So I've been trying to abuse them a lot more lately. What the hell does it... What the hell is a ticket?
Whoa.
Oh, I stole the... Okay. I stole the partner. I forgot you could do that.
Oh, go tie.
10 coins, double dice. Yeah, we'll just keep more double dice. Okay, that worked out for me pretty well. They're going after Birdo. Yeah, they relocated some of the booze. This is a little bit further, I think, than the than the one in the original map.
Luigi time. Wowie. Yeah. Luigi.
Yeah, baby.
Wait, what? Oh, shit. Okay.
Yay.
Yeah.
Oh. Luigi.
Go time.
Yeah. Wowie. Yeah.
Mini game.
I'm hungry. Snowball. Yeah, Snowball's so popular. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, the PlayStation was never really relevant in my mind. Like, the PlayStation's audience were basically just like people who just didn't play a lot of video games. That's it. That's why they had this weird misconception that the N64 had no games. Like to this day, you still find people playing Mario Kart 64 and Mario Party 2 and like Pokemon Stadium and all that. Like it's just, I got into playing GoldenEye the other day. It's just like the
Only
N64 was a
5
way
turns
better
left.
console. Like just compare GoldenEye to MGS.
stretch.
Like GoldenEye came out like a full year later, like earlier. Like it's kind of shocking how much better like GoldenEye is than Metal Gear Solid, and it's all like very similar. So okay, yeah. What I'm gonna try to do is get the boo. Yeah, kind of amazing how I'm getting a boo despite being a boo myself. He doesn't have anything, does he? No, nothing good. Okay. Fuck you, Luigi. All right. I took everything I had, but
Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no.
I have the lead now, so. Yeah, 12 turns to fight over 1 star. Like I said, like, 12 turns is not long enough for a game of Mario Party. Like, I think it should be at least 35. Ah, damn it.
Dual minigame.
I'll bet all my coins. Oh.
Start.
No, damn it! And I almost got a strike. I almost had a strike.
Finish.
I didn't think we were that. I thought we were in pretty similar positions. I was surprised that the result was that different, but okay. Yeah, so I made 6 coins. Wow. Well, 3 coins because I started with 3. And I'm probably gonna lose them because of Bowser. All right, what does he want? I'm sorry, this is Imposter Bowser. What? No! Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? I had no idea that could happen. What the hell was that? I got fucked with that one. I got positively fucked.
Oh. Oh, no.
The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time was the best performing trailer of Summer Game Fest.
Yeah, baby.
Amazing. So many people wrote that game off. It's going to do so well. It's going to do so well.
Luigi time. Wowie.
Unbelievable.
You got a star.
Ah.
Yeah, it's interesting how people are like writing this off as if we haven't seen like Star Fox get a ton of hype and attention. It's just like, bro, these games are like 30 years old. Now's a really good time to remake them.
Yaha. Goody.
Go time.
Wowie. Ah.
Bonus minigame.
I feel like I have not gotten a ton of views.
3, 2, 1, go!
Star, 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 star.
Finish.
I got owned there.
Winners!
Uh. Great. I don't.
Only 4 turns left.
Yeah, if I hadn't gotten scammed by that like Bowser, I would have. Hang on. Let's look at the board. Okay. Okay. I think I'm in the best possible position to get the star. You gotta be kidding me. Why am I not getting good rolls? Yeah, they changed the way this is laid out. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Unbelievable. No stars and no coins is a bad position to be in. So I'll have to win the next 2 mini games if I'm gonna get that star. Things that didn't. Oh, he was scared of the traps. Oh, no, he wasn't. He doesn't have any.
You got a star.
Luigi time! Oh.
You got a star.
Goody.
Great. Luigi's just killing it right now. God damn. I don't think there's anything that can save me now.
Wowie.
Yeah, I would have been fine if I hadn't gotten my star like taken from me. This is the first game I've played in a while, so unfriendly filing object. Yeah, of course. I'm not good at this one either.
Start.
Oh, I've never been in the UFO. Okay, I didn't even realize I was in the UFO.
Finish.
Damn, did not have enough time. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not used to playing as like the UFO. The old FS. Yeah, probably not. They don't make a habit of doing that. Oh, thanks for the sub, by the way.
Only 3 turns left.
There's no point in warping if I don't have the coins. So.
Luigi time. Oh.
I'm hungry. What am I gonna eat?
Wowie. Ho ho.
Mini game.
Uh. Everybody was just like, "Yeah, we haven't played this yet today." Yeah, everybody I'm playing against has a way higher rank than me, so I don't. Yeah, I don't feel like I understand the meta in this yet. I don't know. Like, I just feel like I'm never gonna have time to really get into this game the way I did with Mario Party 2 because it took me like hundreds of hours to like get to the point where like I'm as good as I am. I'm Mario Party 2, so. Okay.
Only 2 turns left. Jamboree.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be a good thing to get if we don't have time though. Like there's nothing we could do with Waluigi at this stage, right? Damn, okay, so you can't go that way. Alright, what are we gonna play after this? Yeah, it's always nice coming back to this game, but I do think I've kind of done everything I really want to do in it.
You got a star.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Luigi dive. Oh.
Mini game.
Anymore. They just lost their visual identity. And I think that does matter. They just look like generic anime games to me now. Xenoblade 1.
Yeah, them attempting to like downplay Xenoblade is like hilarious. Yeah, we're really gonna have to go over like a lot of the copes around Xenoblade in particular. I actually won that one, wow. IGN.
Final turn.
Okay, board. Okay. It's behind me. I can switch places with Luigi and get it, I think. Let's see. Okay, well. Statistically, 1 and 3. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, shit! Not what I fucking wanted. Yeah, I keep getting scammed. Again? Oh. Well, is he gonna give it back? Same space? How? What bad luck? To land on the same space twice in one match. Come on! Like, how badly can I get scammed? Isn't she a mom now? She's not a miss of anything.
We have any expectations? Fire Emblem. What makes you the love? Come on, I always would. I always would. Do you even know? Let's fucking go. Narcissist. Someone in the comments is gonna be like, you're okay.
Luigi time.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be the last time I play the game in a while. It's fun every time I come back to it, but man, it just feels like, man, I get filtered every time because I'm going up against people who have been playing this regularly, and I just. Ugh.
Yeah.
Another year, another forgettable summer game fest.
You got a star.
I feel like I'm
I-
making the same exact.
Yeah.
Oh.
Cyber's Game Fest is a relatively new thing. What are you talking about? What's with these people acting like this was ever going to be a thing? I'm just.
Video every single year on this show. Seriously, I could probably just start recycling voice clips. Would you even be able to tell the difference? Just like last year, I watched about 8 hours of showcases, and despite that, there's maybe a handful of games worth getting excited about. I mean, when a new Spyro game is the most unexpected thing to come out of this
Final
year's Summer
minigame.
Game Fest, you know things are bad. And I'm saying this as the #1 Spyro fan. The first Spyro game is my favorite game of all time, and yes,
What?
I am cautiously optimistic about the new game, despite Toys for Bob's shaky track record. Oh, and I'm far from...
Spyro does look like it might be good.
At the time of recording this, the Spyro reveal trailer has 7.6 million views. I'm pretty sure this is the highest viewed trailer from the show.
I mean, I'll be glad if we can like all admit that Spyro is like infinitely better than Crash Bandicoot. Like that's what I would want from this, but like I imagine what's going to happen is that people are going to try and glaze Toys for Bob and try and say they can compete with Nintendo, and they're not. I don't know, looking at the trailer, it actually does not look bad. But okay.
Recently being told that there isn't an audience for so-called baby games anymore outside of Nintendo. But look, people want Spyro. They want mascot
Round
platformers
4.
back again. And sure, it could turn out to be disappointing, but I hope this is a message to Microsoft that yes, people also want Banjo-Kazooie to come back. But I digress. The rest of the
Final
show
round.
is extremely boring. So I'm really not that enthusiastic to make this video, as I feel like I've already made it 5
You idiot! All you had to do was go the opposite way. He just blew it for me.
On quite a few games that were shown off, especially God of Horror's Laundry. Every single one of you who subscribed to me already knows exactly how I feel about this. All I can say is kind of is there were a few kind of directs there, so I'm not going to cover it. So I'm going to talk briefly about the Nintendo Directs. Now, if you're a huge Nintendo fan and play all of their franchises, there were a few kind of interesting things here, like the new Fire Emblem, but I was never a fan of Fire Emblem because
So you're fact.
I like tactics games for the tactics, and the actual gameplay of Fire Emblem is a joke. It's just,
Wrong!
people just play it for the whole matchmaking simulator.
Wrong! Like, what is with this cope? Like, I keep seeing people try and say this, but like, Engage didn't even have romance. So, like, whenever people say this, like, you just know they have no idea what they're talking about. Oh, yeah, Three Houses didn't have romance either, did it?
Aspect. Another reveal I actually almost immediately forgot about was the new Xenoblade game, and the art style looks like it was kind of butchered here.
Wrong.
It just looks really generic, and I'm guessing
Wrong.
it takes place before the other ones because it's got less of a sci-fi vibe and more just traditional fantasy. Now,
Wow! So you know nothing about Xenoblade, now do you? What?
This is the part where someone says that Xenoblade Chronicles 2 had a different art style compared to 1 and 3, and then of course this Chronicles X. I don't really care. I'm not really a huge Xenoblade guy. I think the series is overrated. Regardless, this just did not look very appealing. No, of course, the main reveal here I care about was just out of nowhere, the Dragon's Dogma 2 expansion was confirmed. I still can't even believe this. Like, I thought it was over. I thought it was beyond over. I thought it never even began. And yet, as it turns out, we're so back. Okay, I say this, but I think realistically, Dragon's Dogma 2 is so flawed to its core that there is no way that a Dark Arisen expansion, which it quite literally is Dark Arisen again, could possibly make this as good as the first game. And you can already
First game was
see some
shit too.
mistakes they're making here. I would say the first one is that they decided to make a whole new open world zone when the actual open world is easily the weakest part of both games. I'm not saying it's a bad thing to have a new open world area, but I would much rather just have another Bitter Black Isle style expansion. There's a reason why everyone considers that the best part of the first game, because the most fun part of Dragon's Dogma is fighting the monsters, and it was a dungeon full of hard monsters to kill, you know? It essentially turned the game into a combination of Monster Hunter and Dark Souls. My other major concern with this DLC is, of course, going to be enemy variety. Everything they show in this trailer is basically just a reskin of an existing monster. We have a Yeti Cyclops, we got the returning cockatrice from 1, an Ice Dragon, which was also from 1, and of course either the returning Ore Dragon, or maybe this is supposed to be the new Daemon. Instead of giving him a cool demon form, it's just a dragon. Either way, not really very exciting. Now that said, there are 2 major free title updates coming to the game. The first one's not all that exciting, basically performance improvements, they're adding in an Eternal Fairy Stone, they're doing a whole bunch of quality of life stuff. But what's far, far more interesting is the second update in August is fixing arguably the biggest problem with the combat mechanics in this game. They are increasing the number of equipable skills from 4 to 6. This is proof that Capcom is actually listening to
come on.
feedback right here. And I don't know if a bunch of these idiotic decisions that were made with the sequel were Itsuno's fault, or maybe he was just rushed too much in development, or what. But now that he's gone from the company, they're suddenly fixing a bunch of the weird weakness.
Yeah, you're gonna blame Itsuno for this? What a fucking retard. They glazed Itsuno as, like, one of the best people in the industry for, like, 20 years, and now he's gone, and now they're doing the same, like, oh, man, we never liked Itsuno. He sucks. Like, unfucking believable.
The original release. I actually am really happy about this. I still don't think the mechanics are going to be as good as the original game, but now that we have 6 skills, that's definitely a good sign. I'd say worst case scenario though with this DLC is that it was given a very small budget, and that budget was wasted on making a new area of the world map instead of making a highly replayable dungeon like Bitter Black Isle. I mean, they're even bringing back the item appraisal system, essentially the gacha that was in Bitter Black Isle, which was the worst element for some people. I thought it was okay, but putting that in like an open world map where you just kill monsters and you just get a random ass drop, I don't know, that's kind of more boring if you ask me. But I'm not gonna yap anymore about this. This video was not supposed to be a Dragon's Dogma video. The only other major reveal that was interesting from the Nintendo Direct was that they are once again remaking Ocarina of Time. Nintendo's truly in their creatively bankrupt phase right now, just trying to milk their IPs for everything they're worth without innovating, without creating anything new at all.
Oh, yeah. Pokepia wasn't new. Mysterious Book wasn't new. What a fucking retard. Yeah, Splatoon Raiders wasn't new. The argument doesn't work because you're just ignoring all the other things that are coming out. It's just, yeah, like, all they're doing is Star Fox and And Zelda, like, yeah, because that's the only thing that boomers will like pay attention to. Like, typically what happens is that like everybody just dismisses everything else outright. Like, that's it. It has nothing to do with like Nintendo. It's because like so everybody in the audience just writes everything that isn't the big recognizable games off like immediately. Yeah, now is not the time to be reacting to this because I'm just gonna get upset. So yeah, Synthetic Man is a fucking retard. I've said this like several times over the years, but like it's interesting how like he's the guy that people are going to downplay Xenoblade Genesis. Ah, damn it! Okay, we got it.
Just like Star Fox 64 got remade on 3DS, so did Ocarina of Time, but it wasn't good enough. We need a modern AAA remake. I'm sure a bunch of people will buy this, even if it ends up being a D-make, whatever. Who the fuck cares anymore? And there you go, another year, another showcase of future flops. That was a
fucking retard. Like, Ocarina is going to be huge. Star Fox is huge. Didn't even talk about that. Xenoblade and Fire Emblem are huge. Like, it's like, I just, the more I see people downplay the Nintendo Direct, the more, like, issues I have with it. Because I actually watched that for the first time, and I did kind of feel like they did focus on, like, too much on third-party games and things they had already announced, but, like, to say the showcase is bad just seems, like, completely disingenuous. Like, I don't know. Yeah, the Xenoblade Genesis, like, thing needs to die, okay? Like, I'm seeing too many people try and say it's a generic anime game, and that, like, it's like, you don't know what you're talking about if you think that. Like, they're only saying that because it's a Nintendo IP. Like, you would see people glazing Xenoblade. Actually, no, you see people glazing Xenogears just because that was, a Nintendo just because that wasn't a Nintendo exclusive game. Oh, what the fuck? Yep, shit. What? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like you can't just like refuse to talk about like everything they showed off because there was a lot of stuff they showed off in that direct. You know, Onimusha's coming. You know, they showed off Duskbloods. It's like I love how nobody's excited for Duskbloods. By the way, that's really funny to me. After all that talk about how Elden Ring was way better than Tears, this is the end result of that, and that we're getting an Ocarina of Time remake, while Souls fans don't give shit. I know. Yeah, I argued with someone about that on Twitter today. Actually, is because like that's what a lot of people will try and tell you is that like Xenogears has a way better story than Blade, and it's just like that game was never fucking finished. Like the argument doesn't make any sense at its core. No shit. No fuck. What? Yeah, Duskbloods has already been forgotten. Like, I don't know why they didn't focus on it in the direct. Probably because like they're gonna showcase it later. I mean, Elden Ring wasn't supposed to be delayed. I imagine that the Elden Ring thing is kind of fucking them up. They probably don't want to talk about it before Elden Ring comes out and Switch 2, but. It is, yeah. I hope more people start calling out FromSlop for what it is, but So you have to get every single coin on the path here. It's like, it's absurd. Shit. I don't know. I stopped playing this a while back. Yeah, it was because Mario Wonder came out. Yeah, Mario Wonder's challenge mode is nowhere near as good as this. This is like one of the most underrated modes ever made. I would say it's just like it's so good. Like I put like, I put like 50 hours into this every time I play it. I'm probably never gonna beat this again. Yeah, it's just way too hard. Iron? No, I haven't. Did I miss one? Oh no. Oh, okay. No! Shit! Okay, I have been so like, I've been trying this for so long. I am just so anxious to move on. Yeah, right now I'm listening to Jurassic Park on Audible. I think after that it's probably going to be Elric and Melvin or something. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I never decide what I'm going to listen to next on Audible. For actual books, I'm getting through the last Chronicles of Prydain, which has picked up a lot. I thought it was kind of slow to start with, but yeah, it does get kind of better. I really appreciate how it utilizes its how it has a reoccurring cast, because like I think in Tolkien there's like way too many times where things just kind of where characters are just kind of introduced and then kind of dropped. Okay. I need to finish my book. I'm editing like one of my books now, and I think I'll probably release it in the next couple of months, probably sometime after July. Yeah, it's pretty much done, but like I just have not like taken the time to sit down and do it. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not really doing anything tomorrow. Yeah, I keep getting home intending to work on stuff, but then like something else always pops up. No shit. 3,000 bucks. Yeah, this stresses me out. Well, at least I have it memorized, right? Nope, shit. Okay, yeah, I think we can do it. I just let's take a break from it and just come back to it tomorrow. Yeah, definitely have that. We definitely have it, on the verge of beating it, but I don't know, man. Like this challenge mode just gives me PTSD. It's way too fucking hard. Okay, Pokemon Champions, Fatal Frame 2, Yoshi. Um, actually, yeah, yeah, let's get back into Three Houses. I wanted to beat it before Fortune's Weave comes out, but I don't know how likely that is. Yeah, I think I last played this when I was still like kind of strapped for time, so I kind of rushed it because that was actually my mindset when I did the Golden Deer playthrough. Is that like, oh, I'm gonna beat it, like I'm just gonna skip all the school stuff and beat it as quickly as possible. But downloadable content has been deleted. Wait, what? I don't know why I did that. That was kind of weird. I guess I must have removed the DLC and I had to like re-download it. It must have been on like the other Switch or something. Okay, that was kind of weird. All right, well, whatever. At least they fixed it. Okay, Dragon Quest 7 maybe. I probably should get through Dragon Quest 7 before I do anything else. Especially since 11's coming out so soon. Onimusha 2. Oh yeah, DK64. Yeah, we got to get through that. Completely forgot. I keep forgetting about DK64. It's like we're gonna play the game again. Uh, yeah, even with like unlimited free time, I can't seem to get through all these games. I mean, like I'm making money on YouTube now. About as much as I did at my last job. So I think I'm gonna be a bit more comfortable just like streaming like regularly. Trying to like expand my audience. I do need to work on the book more though. I've been trying to do that, but
Okay.
yeah, I keep seeing people bitching about games not coming to GameCube, and I'm just like, you little bitch. Like DK64 just came out, so I don't understand why you would have an issue.
Here we go.
Yo, the woods you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap as you take you through this monkey rap. DK. Yeah, as long as I can remember, like all three of my files have been used, so it's so weird playing this game and like having like having like empty files. That's crazy. Okay, Crystal Caves. Yeah, we still have not beaten Crystal Caves.
Dig.
Um, Yeah, I wish we blasted through this as quickly as possible. I think I'm gonna do a retrospective for this, like I did for Star Fox Command. Hopefully, it's a bit better. I don't know. Star Fox Command I kind of struggle with that because getting footage for it was kind of a nightmare because I had to set up the Wii U and like playing DS games on the Wii U is like recording them is kind of odd. It just I didn't play too much of it. Just like a couple of levels. I don't know. The game is so repetitive that you kind of get the gist of it on just a couple of sessions. But yeah, New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe is like it's one of the most underrated platformers ever made. It's so good. I would say like it's about as good as Wonder, which is like the best game they ever produced. It's way better than Super Mario Bros. 3. It's way better than World. Like yeah, it's up there with like the all-time goats, and like I'm very frustrated that like people don't accept that. But I think a lot of them are just blinded by nostalgia. You know, it was weird. Like I watched Mike Matei play like Star Fox Zero, and it was like the other day, and it really struck me just how bad he is at like certain things because like he was not like doing a good job playing it. And like he did that stereotypical thing that everyone does, where like they just stop playing it after beating it once, like oh I beat it, oh that game sucked, oh. And like no you fucker, there's a lot more things to do. I saw some YouTube thumbnail the other day that tried to claim that Creepy Castle is the only good stage in DK64, and I'm just like, who are you trying to fool? It's just like, I don't understand this game's like reputation among certain people. Like, a lot of people like seethe about this one like relentlessly. Yeah, I'm surprised at how many people don't like this stage because I think it really. Mike did literally all the gameplay for the videos. At the beginning, he was playing bad on purpose. Yeah, it's weirdly performative and fake. I don't know. I would argue it's better than the stuff we get today. I don't know. I don't think they deliberately set out to like mislead people because like they were always pretty open. Like, yeah, this is just a parody thing. I don't know. I kind of do agree that like AVGN seems kind of played out and it's not really aging well. I mean, like, I think the only thing about it is that like it's pretty much the only reason why like NES stuff is like relevant with kids. I was kind of surprised because yeah, kids today still know about like Donkey Kong and Pac-Man and stuff like that. I was kind of surprised, and I think it is because of stuff like AVGN and shows like that. I love you. But yeah, like I didn't used to hate Mike's guts. I was always I used to be like pretty critical of people who would like not like him or whatever, but like he really has like gone off the deep end in the past decade, I think. I really think he's on cocaine or something. He reminds me a lot of Ricada. Like he has that same like attitude of just like not giving a shit about anything, and I really don't respect it like at all. It's definitely something I feel more and more strongly as I get older. Like I hate the whole like degenerate lifestyle and like obsessing over like children's toys, like willing to do it for. It's just like, come the fuck on. I don't know, man. I just found it unbelievably cringe. Silver Surfer review. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen that. I don't know. Maybe I'll like AVGN more when I watch the older stuff. I think lately, whenever I watch it, yeah, like what I do this all the fucking time. But like, I always watch Spoonie's review of Street Fighter 2010, The Final Fight, which is I would say that's probably my favorite video he's ever done. And then I go and watch the AVGN video to like compare it. Because they like those videos, like it's completely unintentional, but they complement each other so well. Because like they kind of emphasize like different things about it. I think Spoonie does more to like talk about like the lore and stuff like that. And then like James actually beat it. Well, I mean they both beat it. But I don't know. It's interesting how they had like a complete different experience playing that game. Yeah, I'd like to do game reviews like that, but I just don't have the editing skills really. I don't know. I kind of like what I'm doing, honestly. I don't know. That's kind of my problem now is that like I don't really want to do YouTube. I like what I'm doing now as like a hobby thing, and it's true that I'm making money on it right now. But I think like the goal going forward is just to like sell more books, and have that like make me a millionaire. I don't know. I just don't. I'm just not really enthusiastic about YouTube the way I am about like writing books. GTA 4, yeah. That was a long time ago, yeah. It's crazy watching like some of the old stuff. Like that one with like the Christmas one where like it showcases him playing like Wii games. Like it's like 50 years in the future and he's playing like Monkey Ball Banana Blitz. I'm just like, bro, he's unironically gonna do that at this rate. Like he's 100% gonna do it. Like he did Raid 2020. Like he is 100% gonna fucking do it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see AVGN ever like really going away. Really, I don't know. I imagine it'll get a second wind at some point. Like honestly, I think they just need to get rid of like the Screenwave people and like get some real script writers and they'll be fine. But yeah, I don't have any real like YouTube skills either. Yeah, it's very frustrating seeing like my channel blow up and I'm just like, I don't know, I don't really deserve it. Like I'd much rather have a normal job, but like nobody's hiring and like there would be no like financial security anyway, because people would just try to like find reasons to get rid of me, honestly. It is, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if I mean Ring Fit Adventure came out, so I'm curious what the Switch 2 equivalent's gonna be. I'd like to stick with it. So I liked what I played of Ring Fit Adventure, but it's just like my house is so packed that I just don't have the space to do it really. Yeah, I'm definitely anxious to get like a bigger house. Like I want like an empty room with like nothing but games, basically. Yeah, I'm curious what like my mansion life is gonna look like when I start making it. I don't know when that's gonna happen though, because like I'm so comfortable where I am that like I don't know, just moving just doesn't seem like a good idea at all. Like, cause like everything's so affordable. You know, I survived like getting fired with like basically no struggle at all, just because like my costs were so low and like um I already had like a supplementary source of income or several actually. Like I looked at all that and it's just like I don't understand why. Like, why would I leave, really? Like, I don't like the town I live in, but I think that's like everything these days are like that, because it's just like everybody around you is just pure shit. And I think that's what everyone's doing now, is that they're just like they're just getting the money and then like bouncing to their own private like estates or whatever. And they join like the exclusive clubs that keeps the riffraff out. Like that's what I've been seeing people do that since I was a kid. Because like I noticed this like growing up, how there was like never anybody around. Yeah, because they were all like doing things like all the time. And of course I'm doing those things now too, but it's like back in the day it was like it was very frustrating. Like being like, completely isolated from everyone and getting fucked with by everyone around me. It was shit. I'm surprised that they gave you unlimited continues in this. Banjo-Kazooie had a live system.
Oh, banana.
Yeah, I don't even know why you would go out, because like there's no reason to. You can watch movies at home, right? You can make food at home. Like I just don't get it. Like honestly, at this point, I would say I make better food than like restaurants can. It's like I don't see the point in like eh, wor- I don't know, going out when it's all just so low quality, and you run the risk of like dealing with like insane people or just like someone who tries to fuck you over. It's just weird. I remember I went to like a restaurant once. I don't want to say where it was, but it's like I probably shouldn't tell this story. Yeah, we're out of oranges. I don't know. I'm satisfied with just like working from home, honestly. I think that's all you really need to do. Because like if you're not going to work, you're not going to these restaurants, you're not going into these shitty areas, you're not around degenerates, you're not around retards. It's like, yeah, you just stay home and do your thing, right? Or alternatively go out to some place that's actually nice. Because if you're able to be more selective and not in a rush all the time. Yeah, I have, I am, I think I'm still making a little bit less than I was when I was still working, but I would not go back. Like, it's just not gonna fucking happen. Like, why would I go back? Like, I can stay home, play my games, make my content, write my books, do everything from home. Like, make arrangements to have my house worked on. Like, why do I need to go anywhere? It doesn't make any sense. How was that? That was a weird glitch. Yeah, we might be able to beat the stage at this point. Ah, well, I want to do a little bit more here. I don't think I like Crystal Caves as much as Funky Forest for sure. Like, it doesn't have as much personality. Like, what's with all these shacks? Yeah, the shacks are like throwing me off. Okay. Yeah, I'd say Lanky is my least favorite Kong. He's just not that interesting. Are we gonna get Lanky Kong in arms? That was a meme at one point, wasn't it? I'm surprised they don't do more with like the arm strength thing. Okay. Uh, okay, what are we gonna play next? I feel like I'm putting a lot of time into this tonight. Ah, well. Uh, yeah, I guess maybe we should just try to beat it for now, and then maybe come back to it and 100% it later. I don't know. I mean, I didn't beat Banjo Kazooie either, so there are quite a few N64 games I still need to beat. Besides HQ.
Oh, banana.
Donkey Kong. The fact that you have to come in here with different Kongs just pisses me off. I know. I love Pokemon Stadium. I love Pokemon Stadium minigames.
Oh, banana.
the boss here? Is it Diddy? Yeah, I love Pokemon Stadium, but like, man, yeah, I don't think we're anywhere close to beating it. It's kind of hard to replay games sometimes because sometimes you're just kind of like, yeah, I've beaten this already. I know what's next. There's no reason to like keep playing it. Yeah, I think Diddy needs more. And it's so frustrating when you get under 100. Like, what do you mean I only need 76 more? Come on, it's right there. Just grab it. Like, if only Dixie was in this game with her own bananas. Okay. I never understood why Dixie isn't in the game. I just. Hey, where's Funky Kong? Yeah, I have like three rare work games I want to play, and just don't have time for. No, actually, quite a bit more than that. Wow. Yeah, rare work games are getting to that point where like they feel kind of dated, honestly. Like, even a couple of years ago, they felt like still really good, but I think these days Nintendo's finally like got to the point where they're kind of competing with them with stuff like Splatoon and stuff like that. You know, Double O Seven First Light, like I don't know, like for all that game's problems, it's probably the best Bond's been since GoldenEye. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we haven't tried going in the. How do you open these things? How do you break these things? The reviews for that game. Yeah, everybody says it's trash. Like, especially the plot. I'll probably pick it up on Switch when it comes to Switch 2, but because like every time I see gameplay of it, it looks sick. Like I love Bond, so. Uh, I've been talking about going back and like watching some Bond classic Bond movies forever, and I still haven't done it. What? You can't stomp it. You can't punch it. What's the point of it then? Yeah, I thought that's what you were supposed to do. Oh, maybe you need the red smash. Okay. Uh, I want to play 3 right after it. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Yeah, how do you open these doors? Yeah, I still have not finished Books of Hope. I don't know. I don't know if I ever will. Every time I play it, I'm just kind of like, I just really hate the Rabbids and their style of humor. Um. Oh. Oh, hang on. Okay, okay. It's just the crazy thing about this stage. So you're supposed to like get the jetpack and just fly up to a place you can't otherwise reach. It's just crazy. Oh, here we go. Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah, I thought they were music pads. Yeah. Wait, why is it still there? Oh, we didn't beat the bastard beetle yet. Yeah. Oh, wow. Finally, we found that. Okay. Wait, does he max out ammo or does he max out oranges as well? No, I don't think he does. Is there no way to get oranges? Well, plenty of enemies drop them, but I'm surprised that, like... Yeah, I guess you can just grind them off of enemies. I've never had that happen to me before. Okay, we haven't beaten the bastard beetle yet, so I guess we're going to have to go do that. Damn it, what the fuck? Ooh. Great, I got completely fucked with. What the hell was that? Damn it. I'm gonna go home. Yeah, what are we gonna play next today? Yeah, I never fought the cutout boss until I was way older. I think I was like, yeah, I don't remember doing it the first time. I think I found it pretty straightforward. That is a weird fight though, like the. But yeah, the beetle thing I have nightmares about. I'm pretty sure I have like repressed memories of this one. Like I remember the tiny one pretty well. This one not so much. I didn't want to do it last time I played though. I remember that, but I don't remember why. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. The reused bosses are actually pretty well done in this game. Like I would rather them like reuse bosses than like make new ones that suck. You know what I mean? Like TKC 1's boss fights, they're not good. Okay, like there are no good boss fights in DKC 1 other than like K. Rool at the end, right? They went for the cutout instead. Yeah, I've always thought that was kind of weird. Like, what was it going to be originally? I mean, all the other models are like amazing. They're all really good. So, yeah, that one kind of sticks out like a sore thumb. Like, I like the rehash boss fights more than that. Yeah, it's probably the weakest boss in the game, if I recall correctly. I mean, this game has like killer boss fights. It's probably one of the most underrated things about it. Like, they're all really good. I mean, the K. Rool boss fight at the end has like, it's like this massive 5-stage fight. Yeah, wait. Oh, hang on. Oops. Yeah, everything looks the same. Even with the expansion pack, you can't see. Yeah, the draw distance makes it like impossible to figure out where you're going in this rack. Okay. Yeah, this game's better than From Slot for sure. Oh, hang on. I should not be struggling so much with this, but do I really think I'll be able to beat the beetle if I can't even like get inside the fucking castle? Yeah, I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours. I think I might call it quits. Yeah, I rage quit this the last time I did it. So let's see if we can do it this time. Ah, shit! Yeah, I think I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna call it quits. It's pretty late. I think I'm gonna write a bit. Man, I want to watch Knives Out again. I don't know what it is, but I just have this weird fixation on that fucking movie. Like, I am shocked that more people don't like hate this thing because like I hate this thing with a passion. It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, people bitch about Slippy Toad a lot, but like I like Slippy. Slippy's badass. But like this thing is like it's like the bane of my existence. Like I don't understand how this got past the design phase. I mean, both of its races are fucking bullshit. There's only two, right? And why is it bigger now, too? Because like when you're tiny, you go in a hole and it's there, but like now it's bigger now inexplicably. Like how did it manage that? That laugh is fucking bullshit. I hate that laugh with a passion. Who decided to make a beetle the racing character? I don't get it. Yeah, what's our next game gonna be? N64. And what is our next game gonna be, kiddo? Yeah, I really wanted to play Fire Emblem tonight. I really should beat 7 though. I don't know. I've gotten fired up about playing Three Houses, but yeah, I haven't played through Three Houses in a while. That's right. I never beat the DLC campaign. That's actually why I stopped because you gotta be kidding. What is with all this clipping? Like I'm struggling more with the clipping than like anything else. Great. Ah, shit! Yeah, I think I'm too tired to pull this off. Yeah, in between the spine coaster and this, I've been way too stressed out tonight. Yeah, I'm not into super difficult games anymore. Like, I'm good enough at games where, like, I feel like when something like this happens, it feels like the game is just fucking bullshit, as opposed to, like, actually genuinely challenging. Damn! Damn, fuck. Like, he deliberately swerves in front of you. Look at that! Like... Three Houses has DLC. Yeah, it has a secret, like, campaign in it. Well, not a secret campaign. Yeah, it has an expansion. So I never actually beat the expansion. So N? No, I haven't. Never heard of it. Look at how you clip through it. Wii Party Mogs, absolutely, absolutely. I must be way too tired for this. Yeah, I think we're at to come back to this tomorrow. Is there anything else we want to play today? Yeah, Lanky, I think, is my least favorite character by far. Like, I just have so many problems with like some of his mechanics, and I don't like his character. I just okay, got it. Yeah, you have to stay a little bit ahead of him so he can't like do that thing because he's like programmed to go over the coins. Oh shit! How the hell did I do that? Mm. Holy shit, we did it. Huh. Yeah, I knew a little bit of a break is all we needed. Yeah, as long as you stay ahead of him, it's not too bad. You're better than I thought.
Oh, banana.
This is one of those Nintendo characters we're never going to see again. Fuck you, you stupid fucking beetle. Okay, okay. Yeah, we really need to stick with this game until we beat it. I'd like to get the retrospective out this week, but wait, why am I Diddy Kong? Yeah, I'd like to get the retrospective out this week, but I don't know how likely that is. That command one took way too long for what it was. I really wish I was able to like properly edit and like talk about like things in depth. Like I think the script is really good. Like I think I'm a genuinely good script writer when it comes to YouTube videos, but like I just can't edit is the problem. Yeah, so I'll be looking into getting an editor next month. Yeah, I don't know. I do think the game's a lot more fun when you don't go for 100% completion. Because I feel like what you should be doing in this game is just kind of beating it and then stopping. Like I feel like a lot of the bananas in this game, I don't know. Like you shouldn't get them if you genuinely don't enjoy them. Is just kind of my mindset on it. And like there was a couple of bananas in this game that I would like generally skip. Like the issue is just that like, well, it's a collectathon and you have to get everything. It's just I don't know. I mean, it took me a while to get everything in the game. I love this game. It sucks that Rareware never portrayed Pauline in their games at all. Like, did she come up at all? Like, have they ever addressed the character and like why they didn't choose to use her? Because it's kind of interesting the way it's turning out. Because like, it feels like considering Pauline's like role in Bonanza, like going forward, she'll be like DK's princess character as opposed to Mario's, which is actually a really interesting direction to take it because it actually makes a lot of sense. I'm curious when we're gonna start seeing like Kid Pauline and like Mario sports games and stuff like that. Yeah, because I've been thinking for a while that like, why do we have like adult characters and baby characters, but not like grade school? Like, well, I mean, no, she's like middle school. Yeah, she's 13. She'd be in middle school. Like, I feel like there's a demographic of people who would want to play as Pauline, Kid Pauline. Like, I don't know. She just seems like she's gonna be a really popular character with kids. I don't know. Like, I didn't like her too much. Is my mindset. Like for me, I don't understand how she like. To me, I feel like she's kind of disconnected from like the actual adult version of the character. Like I don't see them as like the same person at all. Is kind of my problem with her. Yeah, I think we're gonna see like a Mario Kart update. Yeah, with those characters eventually. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Pauline needs to be like a staple in Mario sports games to begin with. I mean, it took like a year for her to appear in like Mario Tennis Aces. So I don't know. We'll see. What? What sense does that make? Minecraft eats GTA Live, yeah. I mean, like, plenty of things are bigger than GTA now. Like, Fortnite, Minecraft, and Pokemon are all way bigger than GTA. What we're seeing now is just kind of a... Oh, wait. These things... I never realized these things are supposed to be bananas. Those things in its hair. Wow, I never figured that out. But yeah, like, I think you're going to see this when GTA 6 comes out, that it's not nearly as big as it's been hyped to be. Because people are hyping it up as this huge success story, and I feel like when you compare it to something like Pokemon Go, it's gonna just pale in comparison. Wait, what? Wait, did they not respawn right away? What's going on? Tetris is bigger than GTA. Is it? I have no idea how big Tetris is. I know Tetris is big, but like, I don't know. Okay. Shit. Okay, we're gonna have to move on and come back. I've never noticed that before. That it doesn't respond when you
Okay.
I need help. Okay. Oh, Tiny Kong. Yeah, but like the narrative that people have that GTA is going to be like the biggest entertainment product ever, it's going to fall apart. I think because like the industry is just moving beyond the whole like $60 game model. Because like I think so many like high income earners come from like merchandising and like DLC and stuff like that. I imagine the average Street Fighter fan spends way more money on cosmetics and stuff than like GTA fans do with GTA 6. That's just like my honest opinion. People don't realize this, but Street Fighter actually does make more than GTA, so it's still a bigger IP. That probably won't be true after 6 comes out, but yeah, it'll be nice when we to see GTA fall off because this entire hype cycle has been embarrassing. I think. What's with this gimmick of like warping in? Like, yeah, GTA just doesn't really thrive outside of the. Oh wow, we don't even have that. Okay. Yeah, so Grand Theft Auto 5 is one of the highest selling games of all time, but what you have to understand is that like it did so like heavily discounted. It did so without getting any sequels, and in the years since, like when you compare it to Pokemon, right? Like the reason Grand Theft Auto 5 technically sold more than Pokemon was because Pokemon like actually produced new games. Like that's just all it is really, is that Pokemon actually does things other than just milk their biggest thing. And like that's the difference, is that like other franchises have like better dev cycles. They have better turnaround. They can like put games out faster and make more money. You know, there's a lot of companies like that, but like Grand Theft Auto, like because of the illusion that it's like more popular than other brands, it's like it's become a meme that people think it's like this the absolute golden goose of the industry, and it just isn't. Like at a certain point, I think it's gonna fall apart. I imagine um at a certain point, like white Americans are just not gonna like worship criminals like we used to. Like you can kind of see it in the culture, like how people hate rap and like black culture now. It's becoming way more mainstream. So I think eventually that's gonna trickle down into like GTA as well. Now I'm sure like ghetto people in the ghetto will still worship it, but it's like I think eventually it'll be seen as like kind of a low class thing. Like I think there'll be a stigma against like GTA players at a certain point. I think this is the worst area in the game, honestly. Like everything else is like bursting with like really cool, fun locations, but here you're just wandering back and forth in locations that all look the same, and it's just not that fun, really. Okay, I think we probably have enough bananas to beat the boss. So. This is the wrong side. Yeah, like I said, everything looks the fucking same. Resident Evil, yeah, yeah. Okay. Did I get that one boulder with Chunky? Who make resumes? What are you talking about? Resident Evil? Well, he's not a Resident Evil YouTuber, is he? He's a fighting game YouTuber. Does he even play Resident Evil? I don't know. I'm sure he shills it because he's a Capcom cocksucker, but. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think this is the worst world in the game by quite a lot. Yeah, Funky Forest, like, Funky Forest is like confusing, but it's so creative and it has like so many things that are like memorable about it. I love Funky Forest. Like all the areas feel distinct. It's like you get all these really unique like bananas. Here it's just the same thing over and over again. This has to be the most rushed area in the game. Yeah, I barely remember Creepy Castle. Like every time I go back to it, I'm just kind of like, this isn't the game. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. Well, like I think that's probably because like Tifa was slated for Street Fighter 6, so he's just been like their marketing guy for that. I genuinely think that was a psyop. Yeah. Ooh, banana.
Oh, banana.
And I am so excited to see Chunky in the Donkey Kong movie. There's no way he's not going to be in it. Like, who are we going to see in the movie? Like, it's going to be like Diddy and Dixie, 100%, Chunky, and I imagine like the rest of like the 64 cast. So we might get to see like Tiny and Dixie interacting. Which, by the way, you don't see. The only time you ever got to see them like together was in like Diddy Kong Racing DS, which no one played. And like Tiny went through like her stupid redesign that I hate. Oh, is she in Barrel Blast? I've actually never played Barrel Blast. Have issues with his takes on Mortal Kombat? Like what? Well, like I saw him try. Like last time I heard him talk about Mortal Kombat, he tried doing that thing where he's like, "Oh man, Mortal Kombat 1, it secretly sold really well, guys," and I'm just like, "You motherfucker!" They put it on sale to get the numbers up. That's it. Like it's not rocket science. That game bombed. It's like it really is the Cyberpunk 2077 of fighting games. It's so satisfying when you finally get up here and start kicking this guy's ass. Yeah, so like that's the really interesting thing about this is that like you come up here and like this guy is like causing the cave-ins. So once you beat him, he stays dead. Which is actually pretty badass. Is there no banana up here? It's really surprising. But yeah, Mortal Kombat 1, like I feel like people really understate how bad it actually is. Like I genuinely think 1 like killed the franchise. Like I genuinely think there isn't going to be a recovery after that. Do you keep your things after collecting them this game? It's way more forgiving than Banjo-Kazooie, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I was playing MK2 last night, and like, I do think I'm all Mortal Kombat out. Like, like I feel like MK is like it's the sort of thing that's cool when you're a kid, but then you kind of grow up and like Street Fighter 6 is like it really is the Nintendo versus PlayStation thing, but for fighting games because Street Fighter is just so much more technically demanding, and it does a way better job like actually building up the characters and having lore. Like Street Fighter has never had to have a reboot, right? And then like you look at MK and they've had to do it like twice. It's just like it's just embarrassing. It doesn't work. Man, how is this so sweet? I don't know. It's interesting. Like I don't know. Mortal Kombat was such a huge staple of like '90s kid culture, and it just feels like these days that like if you still care about it, it's kind of sad, honestly. Because I don't know. I just don't really. Yeah, Tekken. Yeah, why would Tekken need a lore reboot more than? Oh yeah, because they killed Heihachi, right? And then they had to bring him back. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Tekken lore that much, or like what its problems are. Like, because I think Street Fighter 6 it actually advanced the storyline. So like, the established characters are older now, and then now they have like younger characters that are like meant to be like the next generation, and they actually seem to have pulled it off fairly well compared to like what they did with Street Fighter 3. I feel like Chun-Li should get married though. I've never been a fan of the idea that like she's like a spinster who like longs for the days of her youth. Say what you will about Sea Viper, but at least she has a kid. Who does this fight? So is Diddy the only character that does? Oh wow, are we 2 off? That's fucking crazy. Wow, I don't know if I've ever had it this close before. I was sure I had enough. Okay. Yeah, like for Mortal Kombat, I just look at like that series and its history, and it's just like it had a shot at becoming like the big like fighting game, but it just, especially among normies, but like it just completely botched it at every turn. Like these days, I'm really surprised at the amount of women I see get into like Street Fighter 6. Because I was my daughter's I'm sorry, my cousin's daughter really got into it when I last saw her. I brought the Switch 2 over and she like singled that out and like played it for I think over an hour. Like she was really into it. Like I don't know, I feel like that just wouldn't happen with like MK. You know what I mean? Like MK doesn't get people into fighting games like it used to. Like Street Fighter just does a good job at being appealing to everybody, while like Mortal Kombat is just for like I don't know, like dude bros or whatever. It's just I was kind of surprised because like before this generation, I would have said that Street Fighter felt like a dead IP, and I suppose it was before like 6. Like 6 is probably the best thing to happen to the franchise since 2. Because even like 4 was kind of controversial in some respects. And of course 5 was 5, but like no, 6 is pretty popular. I don't know. I'm not happy with season 4 though, for sure. Season 4 has been like a train wreck. Yeah, we'll see what season 5 brings. If they make a season 5. How many seasons are they gonna have for this fucking game? Like I imagine at least 6. So like I'd want to see like I don't know. There's plenty of characters I'd want to see. I don't understand why they don't just like roll over like I don't know characters from other Capcom fighting games into Street Fighter, because I don't understand why Street Fighter and like Final Fight are like parallel, but then like Darkstalkers never would be, and like I don't get why Ingrid's a Street Fighter character now, right? Like I don't know. Like you singled out Ingrid of all people. Like I don't know. Ingrid's pretty popular now, but it just seemed like a weird pick at the time. I mean, I've always liked Ingrid personally, but like, yeah, this is the most popular she's been ever, I would say. So same with Alex. You know, if you ignore like the cousin fucking thing. Yeah, I'm really excited the future of Street Fighter now. I don't know. I feel kind of burned out on the game. I'm taking a bit of a break from it. I still have not gotten the jury to master, but I'll do it. I think before the end of the year. Jill Valentine. Yeah, I really like Jill. Yeah, I really like all those characters. Yeah, yeah, Jill I like quite a bit more than I thought I would when I played Resident Evil. Like Resident Evil Remake is the best horror game ever made. Full stop. I can't really think of anything that comes close to it. Yeah, we need a remake on like NSO for sure. See, and with RE2, yeah. Capcom says they're not putting Code Veronica on NSO, and I was kind of surprised. I mean, they can do that, like whatever they want. So I'm sure Nintendo will get the license eventually. Yeah, Capcom's mentality of like replacing like the old games with the remakes, I don't think it's gonna pan out for them, especially for RE4. Like I think I think once more people actually play the original RE4, it's going to become more apparent just how much better it was in the remake. The problem is that like the people who shilled for remake like never played 4 and had no intention of doing so. Yeah, but Chun-Li is a super underrated female video game character in general because I think she has a lot more credibility than someone like Lara Croft because she actually has like a history and like actually has like compelling things about her. She has a unique design. Like what does Lara do? Like Lara's just a Mary Sue if you get when you really get down to it. Ah damn. I thought we saw them in. I thought we saw the Resident Evil 3 remake. Yeah, they did. Yeah. I don't remember how you do this. Yeah, nobody likes the RE3 remake. I'm surprised they're doing Code Veronica now. Yeah, Jill actually, Claire actually looks good in this. I wasn't a big fan of how she looked in 2 remake. She looked kind of goofy. You know what I mean? She looks like the face model just didn't work with her body or something. She looked kind of, I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, I remember really struggling with this, and I don't remember why. Surely there's like an invincibility barrel somewhere. I never played with the bongo. I played Jungle Beat on the Wii, but that version's a little bit different. It uses like the Wiimote and nunchuck, so I'm not familiar with the bongo control. I always wanted to play it growing up, but like I heard so many bad things about it that I didn't want to risk it. And in hindsight, I think the Donkey Konga games were quite a bit better than people gave them credit for. But yeah, who knows when they'll re-release them over here? Like, I'm sure they have issues with the music licensing and stuff like that. I mean, we never even got like the sequels of Donkey Konga, so yeah. Thanks, Reggie. Yeah, Reggie was behind that shit. Reggie was like putting a stop to like Donkey Konga coming out over here. And Nintendo hasn't tried to like make rhythm games other than like Rhythm Heaven for a long time, and even Rhythm Heaven's like been on hiatus for a bit. So the second one, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what the history of that franchise is. I was surprised there were three of them. Like, were they really that popular? Yeah, I remember playing them at a GameStop back in the day, but like, yeah, I was never terribly interested. Uh, Bit Trip, yeah, I remember people hyping it up at one point, but yeah, I never actually did try it. Did not look interesting to me. Has Mina the Hollower already been forgotten? By the way, I feel like people were like shilling it for like a good while, but now it's just gone. Yeah, Pokepia Elliot. It's not even in the top 20. That's crazy. What a crazy fall off. Did it not get a Switch 2 version? That is a crazy fall off. Wow. Okay, it's number 44. But like that is fucking crazy. I believe it did get a Switch 2 edition. Oh, there it is. Okay, 15. Okay. Ha! It's doing better than Deltarune. Holy fucking shit. Yacht Club Games putting like fucking W. I legit will probably buy Mina. You know, I'm gonna buy Mina just for that, honestly. Man, like Toby Fox, why does he even try? Is like my question. Like, why does he even try? He's like, you know how I'm like when you post on Fit and like, uh, manless. Why do they even try? Like Toby Fox is like that, but for like video game development. And I've been saying this for a long time that like Fox is just not as good as Yacht Club Games, and that's very obvious by seeing how people treat them. But like Yacht Club actually has like a real pedigree and like a real history in the industry, and like actually put out good games. Yeah, come to think of it, yeah, Shovel Knight came out. That was way too obnoxious. Shovel Knight came out like just before Undertale. It got way more support. It was way better, higher quality, and they actually got the sequel out, as opposed to Fox, who's doing that stupid episodic thing that everybody hates. Remember when like Deltarune was supposed to be his like masterpiece or whatever? King of Swing. I played the first one. I actually really loved the first one. I was surprised because like that was another Donkey Kong game that like I was told sucked, but then like it came out on Virtual Console, where I'm just like, oh, I'll buy it. So I buy it, and I was really genuinely surprised with how good it was. Like I was really shocked. I've never gone back to it since. We'll probably have to wait for like the Nintendo Classics release, but like, yeah, DK's King of Swing is really, really good. Now, I've never played the sequel. I mean, actually, yeah, I have played the sequel, but I never got into it. But yeah, it's weird. Like that was the last appearance of K. Rool in a while. Was in like the King of Swing games. Like we were still seeing him until like 2006 or so. Yeah, he didn't fade away right away. It was he was in Mario Baseball, and you actually got to see him interacting with Bowser and all that. But yeah, the 2000s was a rough time to be a DK fan. Like there was just this feeling that like the series would never recapture its magic. I was shocked when like Donkey Kong Country Returns came out. Like I really genuinely thought it would never happen. And it was better than the originals, I think. Yeah, I've been playing DKCR more than I ever have in my life before, and it really is better than the original games. Mario Baseball. Baseball is not popular in Europe, apparently. Like, what's with these people pretending to be huge Mario Baseball fans? I'm just like, those games were never popular. They never stuck out. Like, I mean, I wanted to play them growing up, but like, I don't know. I want to get back into baseball in general. I would not mind like watching games. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? No, people love the tennis games. The tennis games, I think, are actually the most successful Mario sports games. They've been consistently like very successful. Like again, when people talk about the Mario sports games, what you have to understand about them is that like they glaze strikers specifically because of the perception that it was cool and badass, and not necessarily because it was like better than like golf or tennis. How did it go? I thought I saw a balloon. There it is. Okay. Does it have a weird arc or something? Where did it go? It's a little bit too high. Yeah, Tennis Fever did really, really well. So, man, Mina the Hollower is outselling Deltarune even after Nintendo Direct hype. That is crazy. Episode 5 was dropped day and day. Is that correct? I'm actually not sure what the current state of that piece of shit is. I don't know. It really doesn't matter. I think Deltarune's done. Truth be told. Three out of three. Yeah, I knew people who had that growing up. I was never a fan. Yeah, Mario Basketball not coming back. Just I mean, I've never understood basketball as a sport in general. Like, I've always hated it. What the fuck is this? Why is he attached to this bomb? What the hell am I looking at? What the hell am I looking at? This is the rabbit from, like, the forest. What's he doing here? I would not mind seeing these characters again. But how did that happen?
Oh, banana.
That is such a weird idea. Yeah, I like Pikmin 1 way better. I can't stand 2. 2 is like one of my most hated Nintendo games ever, actually. I never beat the true final boss, but I don't know. I just don't enjoy it like at all. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get tiny. I think just so we're in the clear here. Yeah, worst area in the game, I would say. Like the challenges aren't interesting. It's not fun to navigate. It's like, I like the music, but how the hell is the inside of the igloo different depending on who enters the room? I'm very confused. Is this my 5th tiny one? Yep. Okay, it's 5. Yeah, I remember where Lanky's blueprint is, so I think that's. Man, Anna Fairies must love Tiny. The hidden truth of how the rabbit got tied to the barrel. Yeah, the deep lore. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I could have done it after that stupid bullshit race he pulled. Like, I don't know, like maybe we did it. I don't know. I mean, I was shit talking that rabbit hardcore. Like, man, you know why aren't these other animals like fighting the Kremlings? Like, why do we have to do it? Like, we're not the only ones getting fucked with. Hello, Grace. What is this? Yeah, maybe we should talk about this in my retrospective. Uh, where are all the portals? Like, Ocarina of Time. Um, I think going by that footage, it's going to be quite a bit different. I think it's going to be like Star Fox, where it's quite a bit more story driven. And like, I don't know, I would not mind redesigned dungeons. We'll have to see what how it turns out. I don't think it's going to be like Ocarina of Time 3D. I think it's going to be like a full on remake, which I think is a thing that people really need to understand because people said this about like Star Fox as well, but like Star Fox 3D was like kind of a remaster. It didn't have like that much of an overhaul on the actual mechanics or what was going on. Like they re-recorded voice lines and like minor stuff, but like for both of those remakes, they tried very hard to make them as similar to like the originals as possible. Um, I think with these, they're like trying to appease, trying to like truly remake them. So like this is technically the first time they've been like truly remade. Uh, with like radical adjustments to the gameplay, the pacing, the story, and all that. So it'll be interesting seeing if it works out. Like Star Fox, the Star Fox one is really interesting because like You get the sense that like a lot of the stuff that's in it was stuff that was like planned, but just didn't make it into the final game. Yeah, I'm so excited for Star Fox. Oh, it's another DK. Okay. Armadillo needs to come back in a future DK game. Remasters. Yeah, that's kind of the way I look at it too. Yeah. I don't know. I might have to make a video about that because, you know, I've seen a lot of people try to dismiss these games like, oh, they've been remade already. Like, not like this. Again. And even if it was true, that was like 15 years ago. RGT 85s. I don't make a habit of watching RGT 85. What a fucking asshole. Yeah, I was like ecstatic when I fought this thing again. Cause like what you have to understand is that like I couldn't get to this boss for a long time, all right? I was stuck in Funky Forest, couldn't beat the Dragonfly. Whatever. Okay, so I finally do it. I get to the stage, I get to the boss, and I discover it's this thing again, and I was so happy. Like, I love this fucking asshole. Like, it's a gorgeous boss. Look at like how detailed the model is, and how creative it like the actual fight itself is. Like, it's crazy. Like, I've always loved this fight. Like, it's so much better than the one in DKC 1. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it's Kina. Yeah, we're gonna get the creepy castle tonight. Oh. Yeah, I think we're gonna try to beat the game, and then probably go to for 100% completion. Oh, we still don't have the Rareware medal. Yeah, I probably need to get back into making video game content again because I haven't been making a lot since the clip started taking off. So I might need to start talking about games again. It's been a while. I mean, it's been nice taking a bit of a break, but I probably should get back to it. I mean, I was doing the Star Fox command video, so that's it. Oh wow, he doesn't even give up this time. He keeps coming after you. Yeah, I think I want to beat Jetpack, actually. Look at that fucking gun. The way it, like, just springs up. Oh, man, that's hilarious. How long until we get Conquer on Switch, dude? It's been forever since I've done that, like, that little gun girl boss fight. It's been forever since I've played the second half. Last time I played it, like, yeah, I think the past couple of times I played it, I just stop after during the zombie section. Busted. Wow. He doesn't even run away this time. I would not mind seeing Armadillo come back in a future game. Man, I wish he was in Bonanza, honestly. Wow, we started with Bonanza. We ended up with. Oh yeah, this was not part of the Donkey Kong challenge actually. Kind of crazy. All right, so we got the key. Okay, no point in turning it in now. We're just gonna leave. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back to Jungle Japes. I'm sorry, not Jungle Japes. Back to HQ and just kind of like um see if we got Jetpack yet. We should, but Conquer the GBC. Yeah, we need Conquer like we need that version released because I really wanted to play it. It's weird to me that like stuff like that and Perfect Dark are just kind of obscure. Like the console Rareware games are all time classics, but like the Game Boy ones are kind of obscure. So and they feel kind of interesting. That Perfect Dark game is a Metal Gear clone, so I found that kind of interesting. Man, I love this area so much. It's such a good starter area. 21 bananas. Yep. Why does Cranky Kong have like jetpack on his machine? So this is a really interesting like thing about this game is that like it has both jetpack and Donkey Kong in it. So it kind of has the origins of both DK and Nintendo and Rareware. I don't is this Rareware's first game? But yeah, I was always very confused by this game. I'm just like I didn't really understand its historical significance. And I still don't. I don't know. If it wasn't in this game, I probably wouldn't give a shit about it. And honestly, I still don't. Donkey Kong is just so much better. DK64 is better than Banjo 2. I would not disagree with that. I think Banjo Tooie just really suffers from being bloated and padded and just like it's just not all that much fun. It really suffers from like Rareware was really taking themselves way too seriously at the time. It's kind of jarring going from Kazooie to Tooie because Tooie is the one that like people say Conquer is the one that got really dark, but it actually started with Tooie, which is kind of weird to like acknowledge. But like if you actually look at like what happens in Tooie with like bottles dying and everyone making jokes about it, it's like it doesn't really work, honestly. Bottles doesn't stay dead, does he? Yeah, I don't know how. Did he say like 50,000? So you have to beat both these games if you're gonna like you're gonna have to beat both these games if you're going to beat the game. And I don't know. I kind of wish they would do stuff like this more often. I mean, Animal Crossing lets you play NES games now because if you have an NSO subscription, which is kind of nice because that was like a big talking point for a while. Is that like Animal Crossing used to let you do that back when they weren't like readily available, but yeah, I think he said 5,000, right? Then Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Oh no, I am gonna like no, absolutely not. Like Forgotten Land's one of my favorite 3D platformers ever. Like that game is just phenomenal. I love Forgotten Land. So. Yeah, I think this game works because it's Rareware coin collected. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I remember getting this fairly easily. Yeah, I think this game works because of its like its creativity and like the variety it has and like the multiple playable characters. It's like it's different than Kirby or like 3D Mario, I think, which are like more like action platformers. This is like kind of a refinement of the Banjo formula, where it's more about like collecting things. And I do think we need to start like again, like people say 3D platformer, but really I think there's like subgenres because you have like 3D platformers like 3D World and like you have like Odyssey, which is more like open and about like exploration like why is it in the sky? I've never understood this. I never understood this. That you have to open the door of DK, but collect it as Diddy. So this is the final level of the game, basically. Yeah, Hideout Helm is supposed to be the final level, but like it's nothing like the others. So.
Hey.
Yeah, so we have 46 more to go before, well, 47, I suppose. Probably less than that, because I think we haven't turned in a lot of the blueprints yet. Yeah, should we try to beat this tonight? I think it's doable, but like, yeah, I probably should call it quits. Wasn't I saying I was like kind of tired and wanted to stop like a couple of hours ago? I don't know. I really gotta work. I really gotta work more. I think on the books, because I think I should have finished them both a long while ago. And I don't. I just feel so self conscious about that I'm not doing enough. Yeah, Galaxy I think is still the best 3D Mario by a long shot. And it's so weird to look back on it because I personally didn't care for Galaxy too much when I first played it, but it's really grown on me over the years as just being like a goated game in general. Like I never get tired of playing it. Yeah, I mean the only reason I'm so down on Galaxy is that like I just have like those deeply rooted memories of being like disappointed by it when I first played it, but I don't know. I feel like those feelings were misplaced, honestly.
Welcome to bonus stage.
You're faster in this one. Yeah, they say the last beaver bother is really brutally difficult, but I don't remember where it is. Um, I've never struggled with beaver bother, so I don't know why hating that one is such a meme. Like I've heard more people bitch about that than the beetle races, which shocks me. That was close. I was getting nervous there for a second. I didn't want to do that again. Yeah, we got all the tiny bananas. Is Tiny an easier character to play? Because it feels like she's always the one we get first. Yeah, 80. You don't need that many bananas to beat the game. So is it just 8? How many do you need to get through the final door? Fatso. Man, this is so scary. Where exactly is this? Where is this thing? Mario 64 DS. My thing with Mario 64 DS is that like I would rather just play the original, honestly. There's definitely some things I like the extra boss battles, but it's like it just feels kind of clunky, and I always had a lot of contempt for the whole like starting the game as Yoshi thing. That to me that just felt like really dumb and unnecessary. It's not a bad game at all. It's actually the version of the game I grew up with. I did not own the original growing up, but like I felt that it just kind of missed the mark of like what I was looking for. Like honestly, like it came out like 8 years after the original anyway. So like I don't know. It just felt like it was way too soon for something like that. Kind of think it was way more of a remake than Ocarina of Time or Star Fox was, wasn't it? They added a ton more content. Like it's such an interesting game because it came out in 2004. I think it was like I don't know if it was like the last Hiroshi Yamauchi like executive produced game, but it was if it wasn't, it was pretty close to it. Yeah, it was kind of the end of an era, honestly, in my mind. But yeah, it's not bad, and there's things to like about it, but like, for me, like, I just 64 is such an all time classic. There's no reason to mess with 64. I think. I don't know. Maybe I'll have like a different view on it when it gets re-released on NSO. I imagine it's going to be one of the early releases. I mean, that's something that like NSO is gonna really excel at is that like it's gonna have like multiple versions of the same game. So yeah, I wonder how long it's gonna be until we get Wii games. I don't know. It's weird because like when I first started playing this, I said it was definitely better than Bonanza, and like I think considering Emerald Rush and how endlessly replayable it is, I don't think that's true anymore, which is really weird. I would definitely say the base game is better, but like, um, I mean, you can't really judge like all of Bonanza against all like it's just I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played DS. Yeah, I think we're done. I wanted to see a little bit more of the castle, but I think we'll get back to it tomorrow. Uh, it's always weird when like they give you a different demo when you like restart like this. Okay, let's in-game selection, Ridge Racer, Pokemon, Star Fox, Mario 64, Mario Kart 64, Banjo, Paper. I am ready to go back to Paper Mario, honestly. But yeah, one thing at a time. Let's get through DK. Let's get through Banjo, and then we'll try to get through like Pokemon Stadium and all this other slop. Because I'm just like, man, there's just so much shit that I have not beaten. Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah, I've never played that one at all. Like, I've heard nothing but bad things about it. Uh, yeah, is there anything else we want to play? Yeah, I think I'm ready to go to bed. Hollow Justice, Fatal Frame 2, Bonanza. Yeah, I think we'll probably just focus on like, all the stuff we've been playing. Trying to like get through Bonanza, I think. Getting to the Donkey Kong challenge, getting the events, I think is the priority right now. So we will take another stab at the